I start.
All right.
No.
Okay.
Welcome, one and all. It's been a few weeks. We are back with another Adventures in Groran tonight. We're going to be doing something a little different, though. As I get ready for the next arc, due to some rather extreme player options throwing off some of the long-term plans for the campaign. Bag of holding bomb, seriously. You had to be there.
I'm sorry, it was his character.
I make no accusations. So,
I make no
while
apologies.
our heroes make the comparatively gentle flight northward to the industrial island of Fanto, we're going to be taking a trip westward to the land that they just used a bag of holding bomb on.
Can you show us the world map? We are
Hold on,
currently
hold
on
on.
the Fonto.
Yes, we are. Hold on. Do I actually have the world map saved on here? I know I did at one point. Huh. Yeah, whatever. I don't have time to add that back in. I don't know why I deleted it. So, we will be venturing westward to the Madrian Empire, to the very western fringes of it. A lawless land ringed with mountains, plagues of lycanthropy, and all manner of horrible things the Empire tries to pretend just isn't there so they can, decide what new luxury carriage they're going to buy instead or something like that. Whatever rich people do.
Like the United States, pretending Detroit doesn't exist.
Exactly. So,
Can't have shit in Detroit.
those who make their living out in this western reach do so usually through whatever means are available to them. And often, if they're successful and keep at it long enough, attain a certain degree of infamy. And no degree of infamy lies in any greater hands than the vampire pirates of the Dreadmaw. A vast, horrid reef of jagged rock, seemingly constantly covered in a perpetual, tempestuous storm no ship could ever get through by land, sea, or air. The Dreadmaw's been quiet for the last few months. Rumors of a power struggle gone wrong as their leader was shivved and mysteriously indisposed. So, you all, through some degree of way or another, have managed to obtain some infamy of your own, let's just say, through means we've all previously discussed. And one day, through various means, either seeking things out on your own or hidden messages, you received a strange invite. Or simply had the gumption to go and seek out such a path yourself, going to a place that people don't come back from. Okay. Time to get my math rocks out. Tonight, we go into Adventures in Groran, heist on the high seas. Pirates, y'all. Oh, no. That could have been a lot worse. Okay. Oh, lucky for you, the dice that dropped rolled high. So, let's see, among all of you. Let's see which among the lot of you would be the most fun to start with here. Let's roll for that. Okay. All right. Callie, can you describe your character for us?
Well, she is a the goblin. She also looks like she's at least most of the way through her life as a goblin. She's very elderly for, and at the moment, she is leaning heavily on both her cane and her mechanical friend, who looks like a goat. She's made her herself. She's very proud of him.
Aw.
And she's toddling down whatever street there is, very slowly. Like the kind of grandma walk where they just kind of shuffle and make sure that their feet are put down in front of them where it needs to be, and then very slowly moving their cane every step.
Right. Excellent. So, we find ourselves in the early evening hours. The skystone lamp lights along the cobblestone streets beginning to ignite and casting everything in a strange blue glow as people make their way inside, boarding up their doors. The town of Zlastimir has seen better days. It's not exactly a friendly place once the sun goes down. But that's never been much of a problem for one such as yourself.
She actually, once everybody has gone into their houses and she knows that nobody's actually looking at her, she looks left and right, looks up, and then straightens up and begins to move faster than any grandma you've ever seen in your damn life.
Oh, yeah.
She is outpacing her steel defender.
It's bad you just hear crack. She stands up.
So many vertebrae just popping back into place.
It's goblin anatomy, that's normal.
What you see is a grandma who sees half price off and knitting.
There's a sale at the antique store.
Yeah, get the fuck out of my way.
Busted kneecaps in about 15 seconds. Alright, so...
Oh shit, bingo supplies on layaway.
She actually says, "Come on, Bingo, let's go. Gotta go faster now."
Goat named Bingo?
Yes.
Bingo.
The bleeding is not quite the bleeding sound is not quite a picture-perfect recreation, but it's close enough.
She's done that on purpose. She's made it irritatingly, metallic. And then she uses the excuses like, "I haven't been able to work out that one. Don't worry about it."
What a peculiar automaton, you hear people whispering among themselves. So, you make your way, finding your way towards the open square center of town. Whatever purpose is your own. Your business is interrupted. Roll a perception check for me. First roll of the night.
Oh boy. She's good at perception.
Nice.
Damn.
Plus, well, that's a low roll.
That's
for
a
you.
low roll. That is a 5.
That is,
That's terrifying, right?
We're level 13 tonight, everybody. You're gonna have to get used to some bullshit.
My passive perception, by the way, is 22, just in case that comes up.
If that does come up, I will remember that. Okay. As you are going along, it's pretty easy to notice. A roll of half that would have done it. You see a bird that is not native to this region and is very clearly not alive, flying through the air. It is ragged, feathers are missing in places where they shouldn't. It looks like carrion birds have attempted to use it as kind of a drive-through station as it's been flying.
Jeez.
It is a very large albatross. And it just kind of clumsily comes down to a stop on top of one of the lampposts. Not dignified, it's actually kind of hanging limp, as though it's arrived at its destination and the shape that it arrived in was not important. There is, with your background and everything, I would say very clearly you can see necromancy at work here.
So you think, oh, that's interesting.
Do you approach?
She does, actually. She goes up and make sure again she's looking around to see if anybody's like seeing this besides her.
Make another perception check. Actually, no, with your passive perception, I'd say that's high enough to see that you could see some windows opening up from that and people looking through their glass windows. Some of the illuminating the street a little bit more, but not many people are coming out now that the sun's starting to go down. If you're out there in the streets of this town at night, you better have some silver on your hands, is all I'm saying. So
she goes up and like with the end of her cane, she just kind of pokes it. Hey,
excellent.
Hey, little bastard, what are you doing?
It just hangs there limply, just kind of ragdolling along with your motions. The eye lights up in a purple glow, and it just kind of unnaturally bends the bones upward, and the beak opens as wide as it can. A scroll slips out of the gullet and clinks down onto the pavement below.
Ah, interesting. She scoops that up before anybody else notices that it's done that.
All right. The parchment is surprisingly dry.
she kind of guessed that because this bird has been dead for a long time.
Yep. And you open it up and find very well-aged skin, leather parchment, and very, very clear, very nice penmanship. It is a call to arms, plain and simple. I seek those with the strength and the guts to shove a finger up the Empire's you know what.
Did he write you know what?
Yes.
Oh, you cowardly little bitch. Just say S! Fuck!
If you have such metal and such a bone to pick, a carriage awaits at the edge of town 3 days from now. It will take you where you need to go. Compensation will be enormous. Signed, Har Corvan, Captain of the Striga, lead king of the Dreadmaw.
Oh, shit. Okay. She quickly puts that in her, I would say they're robes, but it's more like a granny dress. So she puts that away under her shawl and like shuffles back over to Bingo and goes, "You want to take a trip?" Of course you do.
All right. All right. And with that, we cut away to... All right. Haza, describe yourself.
Well, Haza is a lovely, average-sized specimen of his type, which is 7'2". He's beefy boy, but he's not quite as brick shithouse as most of his kind are, even though he is an orcish gentleman with a massive Gatling crossbow gun nonsensical thing strapped to his back.
For course.
You know, wearing rather well-looking kind of like Navy men's uniform with a kind of a bit of a iron chest plate. It's not really a chest plate per rules, it's just flavor. And an eye patch over his left eye.
Very nice.
Smiling and laughing no matter whatever the fuck he's doing. Do you want me to describe where or what he's doing, or?
Yeah, sure, I'll take some notes. Sure,
No.
some flavor sounds great.
So, basically, he's at the tail end of one of his exploits. He rolled up in this tiny dinghy of a boat, and when the larger ship pulled up to try and yoink, the person out of the boat, he started to open fire. This was a slaver ship, And essentially they went, oh, some assholes lost in the dinghy at sea. They're going to be weak. And he proceeded to just open fire, move his ass on board the ship, continue to open fire, let loose the slaves, fire some more, and oh, look at that, he ran out of slavers. And now he's just kind of helping himself to the food and drink and, sharing that with the survivors and just kind of laughing and enjoying the revelry. Yeah.
All right. You find multiple different groups of people. Unfortunately, Madrian slaver ships are not picky about what they pick up. They're tabaxi, tieflings, some humans, half-elven folk, goblins, plentiful goblins. Not many orcs, though, funny enough. But either way, they're quite grateful. They've heard horrible things about where they were going. Most of them, you discover, were folk who were unable to pay debts in time, as the Empire's way typically goes.
Slavery in name. Or slavery indeed, but not in name.
It's slavery with a couple extra steps. So,
yeah, just distributing the food and putting the ship on a heading so they can actually get to a decent port.
yep, you direct them northwards to the Sarkos lands. The water's cold there, but the bearmen, orcs, and minotaurs of that region are not fond of the Empire traditionally, and finding out something about that, well, you know for a fact that Captain Chum Tusk will do them right.
Yep.
Chum Tusk may be a rapscallion of the highest degree who may have a penchant for extreme violence, but he doesn't like the Empire, and he only ever points it at them.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you're going about your business, the light of the ship overhead and everything, you see, similar to what Callie's character just saw, you see a rather horrible, comical little sight of a very clearly undead bird. It has been caught in the rigging of the ship up above as it's about to head off. Looks like the ship was in its way and it didn't exactly have the brain cells to get out of it.
His first instinct would be to go for the gun, but on seeing it's kind of pathetically flailing, he'll climb up and just, unwrap the bird and see what the hell this thing's about. Taking a firm hold on it before he does.
You can smell it pretty close when you get there. This bird has clearly been dead a very long time.
Yeah, it's undead shenanigans. He's gonna, with the bird in his hand, just try and look it over, see if there's anything to identify it.
Right. As you look it over, roll and let's see here. It would be an appropriate roll. Investigation works.
Okay. Got a 0 in that, but a 15 don't care. Nice.
Okay, nice. All right, as you pick it up, noticing it's very clearly just kind of ragdolled and hanging limp in your hands, you kind of jostle it a little bit and you hear something kind of clinking around in there. Something kind of, it doesn't seem like something this bird would be able to naturally swallow.
Considering it was probably hollow, that's not surprising. He'll take it and try and, look it over.
All right. You discover, through whatever means you so choose, a very similar scroll to what we encountered moments before. With a very similar message, except this one is written in much more orcish words. Much more simple and to the point, and much more braggadocious, if you will.
How dumbed down is it?
No, not dumbed down, just clearly someone that knows the lingo.
Alright,
Not using extra fancy, unnecessarily too many syllable words.
just tried to figure out if this is somebody who's actually is trying to get the point across, or they were being condescending.
Well, when you get to the name at the bottom and discover Hardcore Van signed it, pretty clear indication that it's at the very least serious.
Alright. What is Harkovan to somebody who's probably mucked with pirates a few times.
Well, roll a history check for me, and we'll see exactly how much you recall. The DC's not
Alright.
super high to get some. Hey, nice.
He's got decent history.
Yep. Okay, so it's kind of hard to. That's a pretty big name. Not gonna lie. He is. Before he, a few years ago, became crowned the king of the Dreadmaw, the Chum Tusks and other orcish brigadiers and buccaneers and all sorts of swashbuckling types that still patrol the seas. There's been kind of a centuries-long pissing contest with the Dreadmaw pirates at times. Never overtly hostile, except for a few scarce moments where somebody got too hot-headed for their own good. But they're very good at what they do. There's lots of dark rumors about what they do on their secluded reef hideaway, but Hardcore Van does not share those reputations. He is, for a long time, was known as a pretty fair captain out there. He would take in just about anybody on the ship that needed it. He liked to sail around and explore all of the different oceans before he came back. Was known for some pretty legendary exploits upon his elven appropriated vessel, the Striga, which could outrun any abyssal threat and outgun just about any abyssal threat.
Let's see. Well, at the very least, he wants to see what this, pirate nobility, quote unquote, wants with orc lands. It's a little sus that this thing ended up here. So, he's basically going to fold the message away. He's going to very carefully try and release the albatross into the air away from the rigging.
Yeah, no, that albatross is dead. It's just living now.
So he ends up just accidentally kind of softballing it into the water, just, oh well.
Yep, you just kind of like yeet, and it just expecting it to fly away again, and just ragdolls into the water.
Oh well.
It's almost comical if it wasn't also sad.
Anyways, he's gonna climb down from the rigging, and of the people who are taking in, he's gonna try to find any sailors or pirates or seamen.
Yeah, there aren't many people besides a couple of fishermen, but there are those who know which way to point a boat.
Yeah. Well, he'll gather them together. He'll take them to the helm essentially, and he'll be like, "All right, lads, I got a map right here. I got a compass I stole from the captain. You stay on that course, and you'll hit good lands. You tell, if you see them, you tell the Captain Chum Tusk or the pirates that Azza Ed Emma sent you. You hear me?"
We cannot thank you enough, good sir. Little goblin fellow says, kind of bowing. His got some gray hairs and liver spots of slightly darker green on his already quite green head.
He does just kind of a brush off motion. Hey, Norton. Now you stay on this course, and you get you and all these fine lads a nice life.
We can do our best. Anything beats where we were headed.
I'll
But
try and
nine
check
days.
up on you when I'm done here.
Very kind, sir. Anything beats heading to the arena. And with that, you board on your little vessel and head off. The Dreadmaw is a very easy landmark to find. It juts out considerably.
We'll say on this tiny rowboat, there's a difference between rowing to look like your easy prey and then going at full speed and the fucking thing takes off like a little speedboat. Just zipping through the water at just full orc power.
Nice. Alright. So, that leaves us with one more name that we've not discussed origins for. So, Rima,
Yes.
describe yourself.
Rima is a large, tall, like 6'5" reptilian figure, uh, whose body is mostly cloaked in the ragged remains of some creature she has skinned. The pink skin, dead eyes all over it, and spikes that she has mostly covering her body itself. The skin she has visible is black with almost volcanic red markings all across it. And she is dragging a corpse towards a tavern.
Very nice.
The
All
corpse
right.
of an abyssal thing she has killed.
All right.
She goes up to the front of the tavern and just bangs on the door.
All right. And okay, let me see here. Oh, whew. All right. You are greeted by an elderly tabaxi gentleman. Just, oh, just kind of struck with silence for a moment, looking at you. Just then looks down at what you're carrying. Good,
It is indeed a deep scion.
good hunting. I see.
She like picks it up by the tentacles and just dangles it in the air. You had a vermin problem.
Just that was in the town.
It was below your town. It was hiding by the pier.
Oh my. Oh, just gonna roll and see if this little guy actually is aware of anything. All right. Should describe this guy as a very much a Norwegian forest cat style tabaxi. It makes him look a
Yes.
lot older than he actually is. Very silvery fur that kind of dangles down. Probably middle aged at most, but he looks like he shouldn't. He looks like he needs like assisted living. Looks like he should be in
Aw.
hospice care.
Aw.
Oh wow. I'll let the elder. What in the? Just turns around it. What is that bird doing here?
She glances over in the direction.
Yep, it is similar to what we've described. You see a large, very clearly dead albatross flying and smacking into a window.
Oh god. She drops the deep sign on the ground. Is it like in the air, repeatedly flying against the window?
No, it's hit it once and it's kind of just awkwardly sliding down to the ground.
Uh, she's gonna go catch it before it hits the ground.
All right, roll a athletics or acrobatics of your choice to see if you can reach it before it does.
Nope. That'll be a
22.
22.
Oh, very easily enough. Just in a flash. For someone as broadly set and tanky looking as you are, you move with a surprising burst of speed.
Yeah.
And
She almost
and
leaves like burnt footprints in the ground and she moves.
lovely image there. Wow, I could see how you were able to handle this sort of thing. Good stories, but
Hmm.
you're one of those dragon men from out east, ain't you?
Sure.
Never met one of y'all. Heard you can breathe fire.
And more. She's not even looking at him anymore. She's examining the dead bird.
All right, investigation, survival, or medicine of your choice.
Survival. Natural
30.
20.
And that 30. Very nice.
Damn.
Okay. All right, you guys are doing good so far. Hope you don't blow it all before we get to the meaty stuff. All right. All right. You very clearly can determine this thing was being kept aloft by necromantic magic, but it's not abyssal in nature.
Okay.
You could tell
That
that
is
much. This is
good.
much more old school arcane necromancy. And you can see that it is carrying something inside of its gizzard.
She lifts up, she raises a hand, and it starts dripping acid, and she cuts open the bird.
Surgical, alright. With your very large claws, and the scroll plops down onto the ground, unless you catch it again.
Yes. She
Alright,
drops the albatross and catches it with the non-acid hand.
excellent. Okay. And with that, you find a similar note to what we've discussed prior, except yours is written a bit more personally. It is
Oh.
specifically addressed to you.
Oh. It calls me by name.
See, I've heard many tales of a strange thing not seen before in these waters making its way along the western reaches, haunting abyssal creatures like it was born to. Like, Rima's the name I've gathered, and if it's not the name you will go by, well, due apologies, my intelligence only goes so far. I've been a bit busy of late, but that's about to change. If you've a hankering for abyssal meat, see, there's a big score kind of with your name on it. Come to the Dreadmaw, and there's a little map kind of illustration of where you are. And the bird actually has arrived at where it intended to go. You can see the town that you are in on the map comparatively.
That's interesting.
One of your skills will be about as valuable as they come.
Hmm. Alert your guard that I found this here.
Yeah, absolutely.
She tucks the note away and pulls out a diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any abyssal creatures nearby?
You feel nothing. You caught it in the early stages.
She
The
looks
abyssal
at
infestations are quick, but you're quicker.
She looks into the crystal for a moment and tucks it away. Any prize, any bounty, give it to anyone who needs it. And she walks away.
The guy was just like, we didn't have a... Oh, she's gone. Who was that mysterious shelled stranger? A cloud of dust blowing dramatically and billowing your cape Kung Fu Panda style as you walk off into the distance. Alright.
Yes.
Now, with some of our more randomly placed players established, we cut to a few days later. Through whatever means of travel you so chose, you all arrive at a western outcropping, the very edge overlooking the Dreadmaw. Time for a music change.
Yeah.
Turn that down a little. Alright. Through whatever you chose to travel in, by foot, carriage, boat, whatever method you have, you know when you're approaching the Dreadmaw. It's hard to miss.
Paint the word picture for me, Vivi.
You're about to. Hear what I've got. One moment. I actually wrote some of it down.
Excellent.
Got done re-uploading the world map as well, so we can actually get a look at where you guys are.
Woo!
So, the western shores, the very western edges of the Torakan continent are jagged. Black rock, harsh, biting wind, next to nothing growing. The ocean seemingly constantly at war with the land. And it literally is, so. The waves are extra aggressive, as though they're trying to drive the land and sink it as fast and furiously as possible. What little winding roads through the mountains are ill-maintained and dangerous, to say the least. All manner of dark things stalk the paths, but should you have come that way, you're strong enough to have survived it easily. Should you have come by sea, well, things get choppy pretty fast making your way out there. And it's pretty easy to see why. The Dreadmaw is perpetually locked in a storm. A violent, violent storm. The product of the arcane power and magic 500-plus-year-old vampires can just wield through careful time and training. Makes the place very hard to approach, and for all intents and purposes, unconquerable. Just a massive... it's called the Dreadmaw for a reason. It appears as though it's just a great set of jagged teeth with little glimmering lights in between them. Remnants of old sailing ships kind of constructed into a sort of shanty town. From a distance, it looks ragged. Kind of like trailer park energy almost, but from what you know of the vampire's history, there is quite a lot of gold in those places. And the only reason it looks that ragged is because it's well fortified. They have enemies on every side. Above, below, and beyond. And nothing has ever removed them. Standing on a craggy, pebbly beachhead, loose gravel, mostly of black stones that are a little sharper than you'd expect. 3 of you find your way here, through whatever path you so chose. So basically, within a few hours of one another, you all behold a small goblin and a mechanical goat, a competently sized orc with an eye patch coming in on that rowboat, and a rather strange sight of a massive tusked reptilian creature wearing a bright pink cloak that looks like it's made out of skin. The Dreadmaw rumbles ominously off in the distance, thunder and lightning and a very easily contained column of rain surrounding it, never moving an inch beyond the boundaries. What do you do?
Do we, come together at, a crossroads, or...?
As you arrive one at a time at the beach, yes, you find that you're not alone. There are other figures that have arrived, scrolls in their hands.
Haz is just going to take a glance at these figures, trying to see if he can spot any, infamous pirates among them.
You would not be able to tell at a glance if she was or not.
Yeah. Careful glances-wise, it's, just 2 other people, as far as you can see.
Okay.
Do I recognize him, however?
Well, how well-traveled are you at this point?
Pretty well traveled.
Alright. Roll a history check for me.
Oh, I'm bad at this.
Let's find out.
We're not. Wow.
Oh, wow. You're actually kind of I'm just gonna let you decide how well you know.
What is your, pirate name, Raven?
Isn't technically a pirate? He'd be considered other ? He's most well known for being a Marine who broke off from the Marines when his immediate CO was a rotten bastard and ran off, and he went to hunt him down. And because the Marines don't like that, he kind of just went, well, fuck you guys, I'm going to take justice to my own hands, and just started wrecking slavers wholesale.
Okay. What's your name? How do you...
Haza. Like you say,
Has a
yeah, has a Ed hammer, like head hammer, but orc.
yeah. She eyes you up and down. Has a Ed hammer.
His eye goes wild, and he just kind of looks over and goes, "Oh, so you've heard of me?"
Yeah, I've heard of you.
Scratches his chin and goes, "Sorry, can't return the favor. I remember someone as unique looking."
I've heard that before. What brings you to the Dreadmaw?
Just opens his coat, pops out a little scroll, twiddles it on his fingers like a gold coin. Well, same thing as you, I suppose.
She reaches under her cloak and pulls out her note as well.
The slowly glance down to the little goblin
Yeah,
grandma.
we both got the goblin at the same time.
And the mechanical goat that is just unblinkingly staring at you on each eye.
The goblin grandma is not paying either one of you attention. She has taken out a pair of tiny gold spectacles. She's put them on her nose, and she's looking at the Dreadmaw itself. She takes the spectacles off and puts them back up again, and puts them back down and goes, "Well, we're here, so." Hey, bitch! Open the door!
Eyebrow goes up. Well, eyebrow scales, whatever.
Has it just kind of? He was shocked at first. He just kind of nods, goes, "Yeah, it's how they get when they get kind of old."
What's your name?
Oh, what? Oh, there's people here.
Yeah, there is.
Did you get the little note as well?
He holds up hers. I assume you got one.
Yeah, I got him. I got a note. I mean, why else would a little old lady like me be out here?
Yeah, we like don't trust this.
Good.
Insight.
Go for it.
Yeah, inside.
Thank you,
Oh
Hazel.
damn.
Nice.
Not bad.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, we both are pretty
Okay.
good at
Okay.
Right. Well, she's not
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
hide this. She's like,
Yeah.
because she rolled a 2, of course. She's not trying to hide it or anything. She's full of shit. She is definitely here for some sort of illegal crap.
Little old goblin grandma with a goat outside of the lair of a notorious vampirate. No shit.
The
Yeah.
very fact that you're out there at all. There's no signs of civilization beyond the reef and in the slightest. Yeah. There's a purpose.
There's not even a boat nearby. I don't even know how she fucking got here.
She's not gonna tell you either.
Alright, so you all stand and mingle. You see from the side, the very edge of the periphery of the reef, some of the lights begin to move.
Oh.
And you all
Perception?
see. Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Oh wow! I rolled a 4.
That happens.
Alright.
Oh wait a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, the little
Damn.
goblin lady is just watching the lights, like, expectantly.
You were looking ahead of time, so you noticed this regardless. Your passive perception's way high enough for passing this check
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah,
So,
mine's a 20.
Rima, it catches you off guard for a second. And you kind of turn over to look. The others, you notice, it almost looks like part of the whole ship shanty town just detached and began sailing off. But then you realized it's impossible to tell when the ships there are docked because they're kind of built to be joined together.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them just took off. And as it goes out and you see little fey lights kind of dancing around it,
Oh.
you immediately recognize the silhouette. Haza especially, I'd say, has the background to know of it. That is the Striga, the flagship of the Dreadmaw pirates, and Harkorvan's pride and joy.
Ooh.
It is an elven-made vessel, and as it approaches, you can see it's kind of alive. The wood making up the ship is living. It is not dead and splintered together. The sails are leaves almost, massive and capable of catching the wind just as well. But they've all been blackened and reddened over the long years of being exposed to abyssal influences.
Tinted it in emo paint. Gotcha.
And it's wreathed in a very clearly magical fog as it approaches. The ship has a menacing silhouette, you can't deny it. A little pretentious and a little show-offy up close, but you know, a really good pirate can rob a town without a single shot being fired.
Yeah, yeah. Looks like that's our ride.
It looks like that, yeah. I'll say ever since the Striga showed up, Haz's, well, he was kind of like curious and questioning look on his face. It's now turned into just this big, almost clownish smile, full display of tusks.
Right. The ship approaches, making its way closer and closer to the shoreline, eventually coming to a stop. Next to no visible sign, no anchor dropped, it's almost as if the ship just stopped of its own will. You feel the wind change a little bit.
Ooh.
The rain beginning to move. You realize the rain from the Dreadmaw is following the ship a little bit and making its way over to you.
Oh. Magic.
The little goblin, in the process of actually getting on top of the mechanical goat, looks at you like, no shit. She doesn't say it out loud, but she looks at you. Like that look that you get from old people when they think that you're being stupid as hell.
Yeah. And walks towards the ship.
Right.
How far out at sea is it right now?
Better part of 100 feet. The seas are they're churning quite a bit.
Okay.
Not easy to get out to it, but you don't really have to. You all hear from behind you this fast, rapid gasping sort of sound, followed by a lot of screeches as a cloud of spectral bats flies past you.
Ooh.
You turn around rapidly and see that there are 3 figures that have come in and standing behind you, apparating out of the air. 3 of a more humanoid persuasion than the lot of you. One you see is a man who, quite frankly, looks drowned, eyes glowing with an unnatural, baleful light, mouth covered with a kerchief of a red coloration. One you see a tiefling woman.
I'm not gonna see something you've seen though.
Yeah, she looked like she robbed a leather store.
And at the forefront you see, posted in the Discord chat,
Yeah.
a tall, gaunt man that appears to be missing about half of his face. torn away skin revealing muscle and teeth. And one of the teeth is glowing white hot,
Ooh.
like molten metal,
I-
illuminating his face. Go ahead.
that's silver, isn't it?
You say that out loud?
Yeah, it's silver, isn't it?
Rare to meet someone that doesn't know the story. And reaches in and pulls a cigar out and kind of holds it up to the tooth, lighting it and putting it on the other side of his mouth. Oh, this many answered then. Could work with that. You honor me with your presence.
Ah. Why'd you ask us here?
What are we fucking up?
Just below, just like, well, you have our attention, eh?
Not a, you don't call upon three like us for nothing, I'm sure.
Oh, I have some very specific quarry in mind, yes. And quite a bit of collateral in between us and it. Quarry that suits just about all of your specified interests. By the end of this, there will be a lot less abyssal creatures in these cities. And I'd say about one less fleet of Madrian airships.
When he says the abyssal part, Rima's grins extremely wide and toothy.
When he says the Madrian part, the goblin throws her head back and starts cackling in an old lady cackle. It's like, good! Fuck him!
You have my attention.
By the time I'm done explaining this, I hope to have more than that. Were you bored? It's a bit of a journey to our destination, and I'm afraid the best way to explain is going to have to be on the road. Out here, we don't know what might be listening.
Alright.
Wise.
And we best be off.
Excellent. So,
She motions at the other two. Who are these?
we'll have introductions once we're somewhere a little drier. Like, just claps his hands together, and there's just a little surge of the light just seems to go out, and then a lot of you are transported inside of what appears to be the interior of the Striga.
Oh.
Hand on pommel of his axe, but Hazza has not stopped grinning.
Rima is the same body language. She has not changed.
Supremely
But she
relaxed on top of her coat.
She does, however, look around at the surroundings now.
It is very clearly... It's like someone bought a fixer-upper that didn't really match their aesthetic in terms of the walls and architecture and decorated it to suit theirs the best they could. The kale stench is a little bit hard to completely remove, but there's a lot of fancy furniture in there to kind of disguising some of it. Alright. So, you lot agreed. We can be a little more candid and open with one another. You've all been selected for various exploits and expertise. Forms of expertise, anyway.
I assumed as much. As she pulls out the note again.
Now. Yes. The birds were dead when I found them.
They were dead twice over when I found mine.
I'd expect as much anyway. So, I prefer you'll all, gesturing at the two behind, you five will be working together for a little bit on a rather sensitive and quite lucrative operation. One that I would partake of myself, but there are a lot of pieces on the board here. These two here, I didn't have to send invitations for. They're kind of the ones that put the idea in my head in the first place. They found me.
Interesting.
Well,
Not many.
Not very hard to find.
Oh, I'm easy to find. It's just getting me within earshot. Always a pleasure, Lelia. Sorry for the excessively edgy entrance there. I like to make an impression.
No
Do either
problem.
there dis-
It fits my aesthetic nicely.
Your name alone does that in most cases.
There's a reason I love you three. Just kind of gently. He's a little shorter than the woman there. Kind of back of the fist bumps into the shoulder a little and keeps walking.
That Laylee is almost as tall as Haza.
Yep.
He is
Yes.
noticing the stilt boots, though, so...
Even with the stilt, even without the stilt, but it'd still be pretty close. All right.
How tall?
Laylee is 6'9" without them.
So she's about
Alright.
7'1" with him?
Though typically raised about 5 inches, so like 7'3" ish.
Okay, so yeah, they would be roughly even.
You're at eye contact level either way. So,
Yeah.
now we come to our moment. So, Lelia, describe yourself for the audience here. Though many of us listening will find you familiar.
Well, what you see is a very, very tall tiefling woman, but instead of having the typical like red or purple skin that one would expect of a more infernal-based tiefling, her skin seems oddly human-toned, but with flashes of scales that almost resemble burns and almost draconic all along her body, with 2 pairs of horns sticking out throughout her head, which said horns seem to be simmering as if they've been pulled out of a forge. A stench of blood and ash seemingly wafting off her, implying a heritage that most do not share. Likewise, in the shadows, you see her shadow having much larger and more pronounced forms than you would initially expect, as 2 protrusions come from her back. And alongside her are twin spears of make that have, since none of you have been to the Underdark, have never seen before. One spear with a buckler-like shield on it, the end, and the other being much more barbed and as if pulled from the depth itself.
Fascinating.
All right. And lastly, Joshua, why don't you describe yourself?
He's only of average height compared to everyone else, but he has the clear, wiry strength of a man who spent his life at sea. The key word being spent, because beyond the usual scars and missing pieces you would expect, he's unnaturally pale for his complexion, and his sunken eyes are like those tantalizing ghost lights you see out in the midnight sea. He has this constant smell of low tide to him. Overall, he kind of looks like a washed-up corpse wearing shipwreckage. And by his side hangs a really wicked-looking hook blade, the kind of tool you would see among the fishermen of Fanto, who risk their lives every day to hunt the creatures of Tethu.
Yeah, Rima, you definitely can get some abyssal stench off of the man without even trying.
Do either of these descriptions sound familiar?
Roll some history checks.
Yeah.
Anybody that would like to?
Yeah, if you want.
Okay.
That'll be at 19.
Good rolls all around.
Holy shit.
All right, it takes a second, Haza, for you to remember. So you've heard stories of a very tall human question mark woman and a couple of others commonly being affiliated with your history of going after slavers and the like. You've definitely heard about some people who specialize specifically in going after tieflings, and those who go after tieflings, rather. You think you're looking at one of them.
Hmm.
I'm specifically looking at the abyssally one.
Mm-hmm. Well, you've heard whispers. Abyssal magic is a multifaceted thing and often quite insidious. You know that sometimes the sleeper agents that they send into towns aren't quite as overt as deep scions. Ones that are much further gone along the path of corruption. Some of them could pass as human in the right lighting in places. He looks like a drowned corpse. He's clearly got an abyssal stench to him in many ways. He's clearly a drowned corpse that is still walking around, but the simple fact of the matter is, he is here. And you know full well that the Dreadmaw has plenty of experience going after abyssal creatures. If he meant harm, he wouldn't have a head.
Why is this one here?
All in good time, kiddo.
She is eyeing you up and down, Joshua.
Not the best impression,
He sees that. He does not give a shit.
You see the goblin grandma look at both of you up and down, and then look away like she doesn't recognize you, but it's like, okay, yes, we'll all play nice together. Can we blow something up?
Oh, there'll be demolitions, don't you worry. So, steps into a larger central chamber. You can see a surprisingly detailed map of the very borders of the western reaches of Groran.
Oh.
There's even a clear line where the astral sea boundary lies. The veil that if you cross it, you don't come back.
Eyes flicker to that.
God damn it, the flat earth is right.
God damn it.
Yep, those flat Groraners. Alright, so...
The flat gorners.
Oh
Yep.
my fucking god.
Rima's eyes flicker to the edge, but they go back to the captain.
So... You all been in the western reaches long.
Say that.
Well... And I'm sure you noticed how much more frequently he just makes a little, kind of puts one finger up in the air and you see a little illusion of a Madrian airship appear at the tip of it. So, sure you've noticed there's a lot more traffic up top lately. Hate these damn things.
Yeah, they don't seem too interested in the waters for the most part.
Well, that's about to change, my friend. So he takes a little...
They
Go ahead.
haven't been making all new fireworks big enough lately.
Indeed.
Seems foolish.
It normally would be. Air fleets only travel over the seas if they absolutely need to. So, trust me, I've been to every corner of this map. Abyssal shit's everywhere. You can't go more than a day without seeing some kind of sign of it. The Striga here wasn't built to outrun it. I'd have met my end a long time ago. But an air fleet going that far out, right around hereabouts, taps his finger down about halfway between the Dreadmaw and the western boundaries, little ways to the south.
So, like right
This
here,
is... It's technically a little bit beyond the boundaries of this map.
Oh.
Ah.
What we're looking at here is something that until recently even I didn't know was out here. Don't know how they found it, but they did.
What'd they find?
Sunken Gnome City.
Hmm.
From the way, way back times, before the war and everything else.
Major, no, I know Major has been sending on, yeah, been sending pathfinders into the Zoran Commonwealth looking for those.
The gnomish tech from about 2,000 years ago is more advanced than anything they've got now. Even just a few baubles and trinkets could set them forward. They found one here, right smack out in the middle of the ocean, and they have got it surrounded under tight watch with half a goddamned fleet. Just hovering overhead, spotlight shining on it. They've not made a move in. We figured out why not too long ago. It's,
Something in there?
yes, it's been reoccupied. Aboleth.
Eyes wide.
Particularly
What's this happening?
nasty. They don't know. They don't name themselves. What I know, which is very little, it's a nasty one. Has quite a bit under its thrall. Whole place is just broiling. Monsters covering the entire perimeter. Surface, depths, and everything in between.
Anyone seen it?
I imagine so. The Aboleth is probably inside of the city itself. Just kind of leans back and crosses his arms. I have a lot of firepower to the Dreadmaw. A lot. But an air fleet and abyssal means is a bit much for me to handle. I've sought out other allies, but there's still quite a bit of blood in the water with the Sahagan down south. Don't care much for our history, and rightfully so, given my thrice-removed predecessor butchered their kind and drove them away from the reef that was once theirs. But we're not here for history lessons of that nature.
Could care less.
So what's in this city? I assume an airship, Skystone, or something far greater.
At the very least, I know for a fact there's a lot of Skystone in there. And if a Madrian air fleet's willing to park out there, however they got their damnable intel, I'd be willing to guess there's something they really, really want to have. Anything gnomish.
Something worth dealing with an aboleth for.
Aye. Very much so. No laughing matter even for a fleet. Aboleth aren't particularly strong. It's what they're capable of commanding.
They're
Well,
thralls.
given my intel, a lot of ships from Ogren have been vanishing the Zoran Commonwealth lately. So they probably are doubling down here.
Yes. Major is gunning for something big. That means to finally try and expand again, methinks. For a long time now, they've been content with, well, content's a very tame word. They've had to be satisfied with the borders they have. Toraka is literally a burning ash pit now. The Ashen there are just getting worse and worse and more violent. They care more about preserving the border than they care about preserving the people in it. At Sarkos, well, they'll fight to the last. I'm thinking they're probably going to try and go after the Commonwealth, if I had to guess. Quite a bit of free open land there, quite a bit of resources. The dragon folk there are very accommodating.
You see the goblin lady is very intently staring at the dot on the map where he's pointed out that they're looking for gnomish things, and she looks up and goes, "Whatever is in there, I'm not going to let Madria have it, because they want it. And whatever Madria wants, it's my job to make sure that they don't get it."
Well, you know, my price Corvin, although all the goals are aligned there.
Yes, indeed they are. My intel's right. We're gonna have pretty easy means of attaining what we both want here.
What's that?
Want Madria burned to the ground. But only the parts that deserve to be purged and burned away. And we're gonna start with the biggest cancerous blight we can find. For a long time now, I've been locked to the seas. Couldn't make my way inland too much. Lose my advantage there. But I have a distinct feeling that what lies in there is going to give us the overhead advantage. The
What?
seas are beginning to fade away into obscurity. So the sky's the realm now. Might as well adapt to the times.
But would it?
And what better Saxon be, where Major's wealth is all fine?
You know it. I know it.
Whatever's in there, it's important. The Abyssals want it too.
Indeed. Or they just don't want anyone else to have it. Not sure what their stake in that place is. Might just be that they enjoy the fact that they've corrupted something so ancient and so advanced.
It's an Adeline. They're clever.
Oh, they are at that. A
I
tangle
don't
with a
think
few.
this isn't just out of spite.
And if it's a Gnomish airship, those things can take down even Kraken.
That they can.
So I imagine them occupying that place is probably a means of leverage.
Most likely.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Don't let the beings of the land take something that could give them an advantage.
Aye. They reverse engineer even a part of a gnomish weapon. That's going to set the air fleets forward by a couple of centuries at least. If they get one of those ships operational and flying as it is, well, there's not much you'll be able to do to stop it.
Well, then we just need to send that fleet down to the bottom of the ocean while taking what we're looking for out of it.
Exactly my plan. Me and my crew will handle half of that task. You and Nina need a big showy distraction, and a more surgical operation in the meantime. So he slips and pulls out a smaller map, kind of detailing the vague outline of the gnomish city. You can it's basically just a little crudely drawn square sticking up out of, surrounded by ocean water. He kind of has drawn a few positions around where some of the airship sightings have been. Now, the air fleet is mine to handle, and believe me, I can handle that. I've even got a few favors I've called in. See if I can even the odds a little bit if the Abyss decides to take part. Turn it into a big three-way struggle. My hope was that the Abyssal folks see a bunch of crashing, sinking airships and find the potential thralls there too great a temptation to remain shelled up.
And then with them out in the open, they're easier to target.
Indeed. You lot. Scoped it out as best I can. There's no entrance of any kind near the surface, but abyssal things are going in and out. Which means the way in is below. Courtesy of our friend Mr. Jones here, I think it'll be pretty easy to find our way in there.
Yeah, Joshua's been quiet this whole time, just kind of stewing.
Yeah. Rima's noticed.
I know some of you might have doubts about a person of very clear abyssal origins here, but I've tested his mettle. Man got the drop on me. Actually managed to sneak into my own quarters. Can
That
count on one hand the number of folk who've done that.
that's awfully
Clearly smart.
impressive. It's awfully impressive, Shadow.
A grand heist against an Aboleth. He is going to be so
Looking-
pissed at me.
Well,
Looking forward to it.
Well, look at it this way. You'll get to brag about it later.
He is currently in our target.
Ah, inside job. Fun. Can't wait to
From what
show.
I gathered, there seems to be some discontent in the arena.
Well, I mean, I'd imagine that's the norm, but enough to get him moving over there.
Including rumors to be true, the leader of the Ashan, although I haven't heard anything else besides that.
Damn. Say, wouldn't that be something? Alright. So, sorry, cat just broke in. I have to let her out.
Says
You got a
Corbin.
name? You got a name, Shadow?
Joshua Jones.
Human before?
Was.
What got a hold of you?
Aboleth.
Yeah, I'm back. Okay.
Makes sense. Humans are pretty easy to thrall.
Either way,
I was dead.
either way, Aboleth, I know. It's going to be a good hunt.
Oh, we have a hard day's killing ahead.
A good day's
Is
killing
anyone
ahead.
standing near Lelia right now?
I did.
Probably.
If you-
It's
if you
kind of a
stand-
round table situation, so yeah, I'd imagine somebody would be at least within proximity.
Because whoever's near there, once you said it'd be a good hunt, you immediately feel a chill, as in the chill of death.
Alright.
But Josh was familiar with that.
But
That's the
it's
kind
a
of one.
different kind of chill. Like, not the chill of the ocean, but more of the chill of the woods at night.
It's been a while since he's been to the woods, if ever.
This isn't your average everyday chills.
Advanced chill.
This is the you're walking through the woods at night and you feel something watching you.
And then out of your corner of your eye, you see him, Hannibal Shia LaBeouf.
Then you sit by him. Shia LaBeouf.
Hey, I have stats for that.
So do I!
Oh my god.
He's a CR5!
Oh my god. Oh.
Great low level thing if I ever do a Ravenloft thing. So, anyways,
Lord Shia LaBeouf.
You're walking in the woods. There's no one around and your sending zone is dead. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot him. Shia LaBeouf.
God damn it.
alright. So, Corvan just gives all of you a good once over. So, once we arrive there, I'll initiate operations. Trust me, you will not miss it. It's going to be pretty damn obvious.
Assume
Oliver.
much.
I will prepare a means for you all to breathe where you're going to be needing to go. Underwater locomotion ain't pleasant, but it is what it is. How you get there and how you get in is up to your own imaginations and discretion. Be as forcible as you like. Just, let's try not to make this totally scorched earth. Don't want to have losses for nothing. You find anything abyssal, put it down. Fast.
You don't even need to ask. I'm
maybe
curious.
Between you,
How'd you know my name?
Far as I'm aware, can only count on one hand the number of accounts in my 500 years of something like you appearing in the Western Reaches. But I've heard of them before. Castaways. Wake up with no memory. Figuring out where they're from, trying to make their way. Usually pretty damn good at killing abyssal things.
Joshua is just standing there.
This'll things die.
Oh,
If the description fits him too.
Yeah, cool.
Sorry, hello, I'm Things.
is a good question. How did you figure me out? And you notice that her
Well-
accent does, like, shift every once in a while, like she can't remember how she's supposed to be speaking.
Aw.
I'm doing this on purpose, just so you know that.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Sure.
well, it's like, right. It's like, I've heard tales about somebody who, the way you fight is distinctive. I should know. I'm one of the oldest practitioners of it alive. In a manner of speaking. You put ears out, you hear tales of somebody doing the same kind of shit you were doing 300 years ago. It's, just nostalgic enough to make you pay attention. Come to my surprise, descriptions point to the most unassuming old goblin woman you ever imagined. I could not pay attention.
Hazza that turns into Cox's eye and goes, have you ever met little old goblin women?
A few, but none of the ones capable of that kind of shite.
They clearly ain't been around the right circles.
She turns and looks at you, and as of up to this point, she hasn't actually opened her mouth very wide when she speaks. And she turns and grins at you as big as a goblin can, and you see that at least in her mouth, a lot of her teeth have been replaced by iron. So if you want to roll anything for that.
Hell yeah.
A history
He's
check?
been,
Yep.
he's been sussing this little old grandma all night. Finally has a lead. There we
Nice.
go, Hazza, my boy.
Hey, if anyone else wants to roll, they can.
Yeah.
This is, yeah, I'll wait for everybody that wants to roll history before I
I'm
say.
gonna roll an insight check instead.
Go for it. What are you trying to insight?
Get a feel for you.
She's a psychotic old lady.
It is literally that simple.
So, Hazza, you would know that there is some sort of phantom pirate that people along the Madrian coast talk about stealing things directly from underneath of them, and sometimes people don't remember that she was there. The only thing that anybody can tell anybody about her is that she has iron teeth.
Oh.
He's going to gasp loudly at them. Gaba Yaga.
Oh, yeah. Mother.
Fucking hell. Thanks, Raven.
Give me that one for a little bit.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
That's fantastic.
That's a new name.
It is
Sorry.
now. I haven't told
Sure,
anybody
I'm
my
fucking-
name, by the way, so
He's going to quickly correct. Oh, it's what the Orcish lands call you.
well, I'm flattered.
Raven, I am going to do something I don't usually do. I'm giving you an inspiration die for that.
Oh, it was way too fucking good.
I bow. Thank you. No idea how long I've been sitting on that.
So you would know that her entire thing is irritating Madria as much as possible while taking the most shit possible.
Oh no, yeah, his respect has skyrocketed.
Anyways, you haven't have any waterproof kegs, Colvin?
Oh, just about every single one we got here.
Good, 'cause I'll be bringing my usual demolition down with me.
Excellent. Expect nothing less.
I'm not as good as my better half, but I know a thing or two.
You taught each other well, as far as I'm concerned. Explains why he couldn't make it either, knowing where he is, but sounds like we're all gonna have a lot of fun at the end of all this shit.
He's more better at changing his face and sticking his blade into the individual, whereas I'm more, well, my spears are best for multiple. By the end of this night, you'll be having some seafood kebab.
Don't much partake of it, but I might make an exception in this case. All right.
Angu calamari is something that is something I've been wanting to try.
Well, we get all this done, we'll go down to fucking Angu and ask him how to make it. Alright, off we go then.
So ready to kill abyssal creatures. I like you already.
Been doing it for almost 500 years, girl.
My usual target's more of the infernal persuasion, but
Yeah, I know that's a little more your wheelhouse, but I know you're... Honestly,
they're all
pretty,
tainted. Infernal, abyssals are all tainted the same.
That they are. This one's just a little more of a local variety. Alright, chart a course. We make our way to Schmatlanta.
Oh my god!
I hate you! I was waiting!
Damn it.
I was
should've
waiting!
expected it.
Fucking
Yeah.
damn it! Son of a...
I mean, you did have Detroit, so
I should have expected that.
Yeah.
I should have known the moment you said Gnomish City.
Yes. I can't wait for us to be at a gnomish schmlaw.
Oh my god.
At least we're not going to Florida.
Oh no, Miami is the worst.
I thought that was Schmalahassie.
Yeah, nah, that's just as bad, if not
Oh
worse.
damn it!
Or Schmampa.
Schmorlando is pretty bad too.
I
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Alright, we're not gonna get into the... We always devolve into like 5 minutes of schma names there. We're not
Just
gonna do that this
one more.
time.
Just what,
Just
just
gonna
gotta
say
look out
this,
for-
can't have shit in Schmatlanta.
just one more. You gotta look out for Schmalt Schmisny. Sorry.
Alright. The voyage is quick. The Striga is the smoothest vessel anyone has ever sailed on here. Yep. It is designed to, like, slice through the waves surgically. Dodging through, never rocking, never bowing. You'd almost forget you're on a ship at times, if not for the sounds of the waves outside.
So it's giving a couple of us land legs. I gotcha.
Yep.
Hope you will swim.
I swim, yes.
Boy, I was in the Marines. I can swim. Probably outswim you.
Let's see. What about you?
I'll be fine. Oh. Wait. Can turtles swim?
They don't have a swim speed.
They can swim as well as anyone else.
Sorry.
Oh no.
Sorry, I take an emergency bathroom break.
I'm down to 30 feet of movement.
Oh no. Average movement.
Oh no.
Average movement underwater.
So
What a
we're
crime.
descending now?
Look, we're on our way there.
Ah.
What is the monk going to do?
Oh no, you could technically run on the surface of the water at any given time because water is
Yeah.
technically all surface.
Yep.
So on the way there, Lily's gonna ask, "So Corbin, have they raised your bounty yet?"
On the last few years, been a little busy cleaning house. Last big thing that happened was, let's see. Oh, right. They sent that one lich. That was fun.
Wait, was that the one that's now in that Zora, that one Amazing colony?
Oh, Bliss? Nah, they'd never send him out for something like this. He's too expensive. Too old-blooded a family. This one was a greenhorn, probably only been dead about 75 years.
Pathetic. Don't make
Fucking
wishes like
amateurs.
they used to. Don't make
No.
wishes like they used to.
They really don't.
They come apart too easy.
Yep. Sent him a real fun message, though. I dangled both of the severed hands from the roof of the magistracy in the capital. Put the fingers into the flipping the bird position a little bit, just had to get a little bit fun with it.
Well,
In
mine's been
response
going up.
to them not making liches like they used to, Joshua just pipes up, "Being dead's overrated."
Well, lately Major's been having to make things up, saying that I'm a child butchering a Sean.
Oh, that's so.
Well, apparently the Imperium's getting a little bit more desperate recently.
Hmm.
And you know the Imperium's hold on the whole capital?
Indeed. Claws sunk in deep there. Hard to change folks' minds that they're worshipping, technically something else.
You kill one Yugala.
Hey.
Hopefully by the end of this night, we can
It was a fox. It was like some sort of fox thing that was leading an orphanage to send tiefling children off to God knows where.
No shit.
And well, you're well aware of the fate of the. What was the city's name again, VV?
Hold on one moment. Gotta look at an old map. Let me see.
It's good to know you and I both have the same issue.
Yep.
So I don't feel really embarrassed.
Yep. Where did I have that old map?
So why weren't you one of their thralls?
They didn't finish making me. I managed to get out.
Sort of broke the mold, so to speak.
So to speak.
Bit off a bit more than they could chew with you, huh?
Wouldn't say that.
That's some lovely irony.
There we go.
If I told you, you wouldn't believe me.
Try me.
One of them let me go.
Well, you're well aware what happened to DeCall.
You're right. I don't believe you.
Oh, that's a detail you did not share with me before.
DeCall was sacked. Some sort of infernal ritual. Almost everyone there is gone.
Damnation.
Dax wasn't there, but when he found out. Well, when he found out. Part of the reason why we're heading to want to sack Argons so bad is send a damn message.
I can imagine so. Damn, I had high hopes for those. They had children.
From what we know, only one child survived. From what Dax told us, some party took him up to a town in Tomarascos, I do believe.
Not familiar. But it's in the Commonwealth. I know the dragon folk there don't really care about what your bloodline is. Well.
Coincidentally, one of the major airships I mentioned vanished.
I wonder where that went.
It sure as fuck did.
Was keeping tabs on on someone who were gonna dehorn once he came back, but apparently he showed his face at me in Ponto recently. So
What is that? After have we landed in Pinto at this point, or
This is technically taking place kind of in a contemporary time frame. We can be wibbly wobbly with it if we need to.
I'm just having RP moments here
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
and establishing her.
Yeah, I know. I
eyes
was
in the ground for
legitimately
peace.
curious.
This is contemporary time. Close enough.
Wherever we want it to be.
Yep.
Lilius, was it?
That is correct.
If you don't mind my asking. Never seen a tiefling quite like you.
Because my sire was not from the infernal planes.
Then, what were they? Where were they from?
Below you, and I'm not talking abyssal.
I'd assume so. I'd have spelled that off you immediately.
Have you ever heard of an Abishai?
Have I?
You can roll an Arcana check if you so choose.
I'll
say-
try, but...
I'd say with disadvantage in this case, you've largely stuck to these parts.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get it, but I might as well. That'll be a...
Hold up.
Oh
yeah,
my
no.
god!
Wow.
No! No!
This is the best you've ever rolled.
So tell the dice to roll badly, and they'll just.
Roll 20. I'd say never change, but that would be a lie. Okay. No, that is not a familiar term, but you do get that same vaguely chilling sensation at the sound of it. It is an infernal word, which
Yeah.
intrinsically and magically tied to its origins. Hearing infernal wording, mortal creatures definitely feel a slight tingling on the back of their neck whenever they hear it. It's like black speech.
Would I be able to roll for that? She's old as fuck.
Sure. 15, okay. So you definitely heard the term before, not much first-hand experience with them. Something about corrupted dragons, but you're not 100% sure on that.
You can see her face like twitch as she looks at you, Lelia, and just kind of, and then her eyes just, she shrugs and looks away.
Can't say I'm familiar, but the word certainly sounds infernal.
my sire was an Abishai lord, whatever that means. Whatever that means to you.
Not much, I'm afraid.
Vivi, you're the lore master on Abishai, so for your settings, things are a bit different here.
Yep, that I am at that. Just, however much you're comfortable sharing it. Basic gist is that it's kind of sort of a alchemical mix of things. Abishai were born in the aftermath of the war. Most of the people that went down to serve as jailers for Scalaith were elves, who later on were tainted by the magic of the world below and became the Drow, but some Dragonborn kind of drank in bits of Scalaith's influence, bits of the Underdark's influence, bits of Infernal, bits of Abyssal, kind of a cocktail, and became the Abishai. Strange, fiendish things, and some of them have allied with the Infernal Lords because draconic magic is incredibly powerful, enough to get the attention of Infernal Lords.
My father was a My father was a red, although he never truly allied himself fully with the Infernal Courts. But it,
Interesting.
Yes, Infernal business is a tricky one. Corvin just kind of lights another cigar on his tooth. Just Same sort of pact that gave birth to my sort of affliction. Though a little less.
I only knew of my sire recently, otherwise, as I was taken from that place from a young age by major plunderers, if you would will.
Right.
Rita absent.
Go ahead.
She's absent-mindedly reaches out to her cloak and snaps off one of the spikes and puts it in her mouth and starts chewing on it.
Your tongue tingles a little bit at that, but honestly, you kind of like it.
Yeah.
Same way that somebody is when they're eating a chili pepper. It's spicy. It's technically poisonous if you're getting scientific, but we kind of like it.
Yeah.
So. Alright. Interesting business, that. Either way. Tieflings are, if they've got enough magical power in them, the Imbrium likes, for some perverse reason, making them into inquisitors. Demon hunters, because of their inborn resistance to, demonic influences.
Not a bad idea.
I can relate.
Well, that and further perverse reasons, but that's neither here nor there.
Aye. Not a story for this sort of triumphant occasion. You've a right to your history, and you've a right to your right to tell it. I'll go check and see how much farther to go. Think we're closing in. He just kind of steps out of the common room.
Joshua.
If you're wondering about my loyalties, I'll make one thing clear to everybody.
If you had conflicting loyalties, you'd have been dead already.
Indeed. I'll tell you where my loyalties lie. I fucking hate the briny bastard.
Reba throws her head back and laughs. I think I like you. Maybe we can skin the briny bastard together. And she fluffs her cloak around a little bit. I've done it once before.
I take it you're referring to tattoo as opposed to our quarry.
I mean, all of it.
Layla's referring to Joshua's specific bastard.
Mm-hmm.
Plural. Not plural, but singular. Well, I have you know that he's not at the bottom of the ocean. Technically. There's tons of earth between him and the surface. It's the underworld is layered. 10 if I do recall. My sire is only at one of them, where the Elven Lord of Uyor, Galath, is buried. Tattoo is buried even further deeper.
Below the earth.
When I drowned, went so deep, some of the deep came back with me.
Fell.
Where did I put it? Yeah, here it is. I won't deny the sea is in me. Seems like a fool's errand to fight something that always comes back. But then, that makes me the perfect one for the job. That's why
Fire
I'm
with
here.
fire.
The sea is in me. It's probably why death keeps spitting me right back out. I'm not done. I might never be. That's why I'm here, working for Corvin. He has something I want.
What's that?
Something that'll let me continue my war. Stop the aboliths from making more of me.
Oh, you'll be duly compensated. All of you were. I'll be at the end of all this. I can assure you of that. We've got quite a few plans for when this whole operation's done. And on that subject, want to see our mark?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see it.
Topside. Turns and starts pacing his way back. You all make your way through a few of the corridors. You see in the shadows a few other members of his crew who have been weirdly non-present up to this point. There aren't that many of them, but then you realize they are all 201 vampires, most of them centuries old.
Oh.
Just all giving you these careful, calculated looks as you go by. Not quite excited, not quite dour, serious. You can definitely see the loyalty, you can definitely see that as they bow their heads slightly at Corvin as he passes. This is very much, you can honestly call this a family. The fact that you reach up to the top guide.
Will Lelia know some of them from previous operations?
There's a few here and there. It's like a lot of them. Most of them aren't super vocal, but alright. You arrive up at the top and you actually find two faces you know very well. You actually do meet his two daughters.
Oh.
Both of them look decently younger. They were probably changed at a younger age than he was into their undead forms. Lena and Zara. So both of them with raven black hair. They are fraternal twins, for all intents and purposes. One of them has a few more scars running across the face and neck, but seems very open and very proud of them. The other one, much more prim and proper looking, dressed in much more overt swashbuckly attire. So, behold. You just kind of gaze out of the clawed hand and you all see a very clear night sky that is a little brighter than usual for being out at sea. Because there's probably about 20 Madrian airships about half a mile out, floating overhead, a large metallic monolith sticking up partially crooked out of the sea.
Didn't expect it to be poking out of the ocean.
Indeed.
Awfully big.
That it is.
You can see Iron Tooth's eyes are like scanning the airships. She's not paying any attention to the thing in the ocean yet. She is scanning the airships and taking notice of their positions.
Target-rich environment.
Yeah, I love how some of us are like super focused on the abyssal half, and then some of us are super focused on the Matrian half.
How's is kind of half and half, honestly, because they're...
Good balance.
Yeah, Lelia
Yeah.
is leaning against the
The
mast
Matrian.
and just taking like. I thought I blew that one up. Huh.
Like, neither of these things are good, but, like, they're not his main focus.
Yeah. Be pretty fun to be up there, wouldn't it?
At the end of this, we probably will be.
But I can get some range on a couple, though.
I've been in one before.
And
Blew it up!
that's what I expected.
So, Corvin, how do you
Aye.
plan to chunk the waters?
Oh, I'll be handling that one personally. Lena here will be getting you all ready for the show. Stand in a circle around her and she'll give you the ability to breathe underwater as long as you need to. Lasts for a whole day, so in case something goes tits up, well, we'll have time to come looking for you.
Joshua pointedly does not join the circle.
Yourself excluded, of course.
He's just looking over the railing.
Irontooth, she joins the circle, but she has like a little shit-eating look on her face.
Like, inside.
Quart.
Ugly.
Let's see what
Oh my
she's
God.
doing.
Oh.
Yeah, she's not trying to hide it. Apparently, she's just absolutely not trying to hide it. She's just the shittiest look on her face. Yes, she can.
Rima just grins. Gives her a side grin.
Her thinking is layered magic isn't anything to sneeze at.
Alright. 10 minutes pass. Tense silence, watching the spotlights of the Madrian airships flying just far away enough where they don't seem to notice the elven sloop that has given the Madrian military so much grief over the last few centuries. The water seems deceptively calm.
I'm gonna pull out my bloodstone.
Alright. What's the range on that bad boy?
There is no range.
Ah.
It's on your... I can divine the location of the creature nearest to me that is related to the blood in the item, and that isn't undead. I
Okay.
sense the
Well,
distance.
I guess I'm exempt.
I sense the distance and direction of the creature relative to my location. It's either the
Alright.
creature itself or a blood relative.
You sense a blood relative in this instance. Right in the heart of that monolith.
Handy toy you have there.
Not a toy. Got the blood of something that I'm going to kill one day inside.
Makes two of us.
Can see it in there. Right in the center.
It's a lot
Alright.
bigger underneath.
I'm sure it is. I'll find it. Got on that.
The ritual completes after a moment, and you all have been granted, those of you who need it, the water breathing spell. 24 hours. And with that completed, alright. If you're all locked and loaded and prepared, time to sink some ships.
Before we start.
Aye.
Roll 1v. So I'm going to use one of my psychic die to use psychic whispers.
Alright.
Oh.
And I choose pretty much the whole party. For the next 4 hours, we can all speak telepathically.
Oh.
Nice.
Okay.
Is it intentional or is it just overflow? Like, do we direct our thoughts, or is it just literally we sense the thoughts?
The creatures chosen can speak telepathically with you, and you can speak telepathically for them. To send or receive a message, which is no action required, you must be within 1 mile of each other.
Okay, so it was intentional.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you're not gonna hear the Gaba Yaga song going through Hess's head.
Oh my god.
There's a whole song.
Gaba Yaga, Gaba Yaga.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I hope no one freaks out. And he's like, this is so we keep in touch.
Oh, aren't you a dear?
Useful.
A creative solution to an overwhelming
Not
problem.
like most of their thralls.
I can tell that already. You got a bit of a
Indeed.
smell, but it's not the same. There's something different.
Well, we've all got a bit of a stench on us, so he extends out his hand. Been a while since I've done this. He claps his hands together. And it's time for a music change.
Yeah.
The clouds overhead instantaneously begin to darken, overstretching almost the entire horizon. A little too loud. Alright.
What soundtrack is this from?
Assassin's Creed 4.
Oh, perfect. Oh, that's perfect, baby.
Then, almost surgically, there's a bright flash of light and one of the smaller airships explodes and begins
Light.
falling as he casts Meteor Swarm.
Oh,
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Oh, she starts
Really?
laughing.
Starscourge dog theme is now playing in my head.
She starts laughing.
Mm-hmm.
That's quite the smell there, Corbin.
It's like, I've got more. And 4 ships altogether. This is a lot of damage.
Yeah? It's fucking Meteor Swarm?
It's 40 d6 technically.
Yeah, I've thrown this at level 20s before. It's the only thing that hurt them.
Alright, let me see what happens here. I don't have enough physical dice to actually replicate this effect, but these ships take some significant damage. They were not ready for it. One larger one it explodes on the broadside. Clearly damaged and tilting over to the side, but not quite enough to go down. The other 3 get absolutely shredded and begin plummeting down into the ocean. And you see from the larger one, little flashing lights emerge as they send out smaller fighter craft. It's like, get below. It's like,
Those are new.
time for my dance. And he disappears in a flash of black, and several of the other vampires do as well. As they misty step up into the air, one of the fighter craft swoops by overhead. You see Corbin apparate up on top of it. Sword in hand, plunges it down in, slips inside.
Well, you heard the man down below. Clearly it says as he walks the plank and just plummets.
Yep.
Charges off on her goat.
As Lilian hits the water, there's steam and bubbles coming out as you see an infernal shape emerge above her.
Nice.
Looking
As
at the
her
bubbles.
wings unfurl.
Looking at the bubbles. She's a hot one.
You
Joshua.
hear in your head, my husband would agree.
Joshua backs up and he does that like a running or like someone who's like clearly knows how to dive into the water and has been doing it for a long time.
Straight up Olympic. There we go.
Hazza just steps off the boat, just legs straight, just goes down like a rock.
Rima gets to the edge herself and, like, presses herself against the edge. She presses herself, like, against the side of the boat and just launches herself down.
Nice. Since you were the last one up, you see one of the ships just in time for it to hit the surface of the water, and their entire surface is just covered in blue flame. for a
Ooh.
sizable stretch as the ship's sky stone ignites.
Awesome.
All of you from underwater see the flash of light, and for a brief moment, you see dark shapes of all shapes and sizes moving, homing in on these wrecked vessels. Distraction planted.
Awesome.
All right. You have your heading, you have your means. How do you proceed?
I remember you said earlier that, did you, like, imply I did scouting?
Eh, in a sense, you know that there are openings all scattered down below.
If no one else is going to point a direction, I'm going to
I would like to do that.
Leia will follow Jones's lead.
Yeah,
Yep.
he knows.
Alright,
What would I have to do, though?
oh, you don't really need to roll. I just need to know how diagonally you are proceeding. Are you heading up mostly towards the surface? You heading straight down to the bottom and pretty much proceeding on a walking, more of a 90-degree angle, or are you descending more of a diagonal route?
More diagonal, I think.
Alright, gonna swim down at an angle. Noted.
Yeah.
Alright.
Leia is going to use her wings to help give her more swimming momentum.
Alright, that's good flavor. I like
How
that.
how fast are you going, Joshua?
He's not going too fast. He knows he has to keep up with everyone.
No, I mean, how fast can you go?
I have a swimming speed of 40.
I have a movement speed of 60.
Well, I can always dash.
Is that a swimming speed?
It's a swimming speed. Cloak of the Manta Ray.
Nice.
You see her shawl actually sprout, like, what look like wings out of it. And her goat, like, grabs one of her legs with its mouth, and she's just carrying that along.
That is an image.
Haz is just kind of power swimming, and he's doing a hell of a lot better than you think an orc should do in the water. Like,
Riva's doing about the same. She's not quite as nimble in
Okay.
the water as she is out of it, but
he flat has a swim speed of 30 feet. Like,
I'm half movement because we're underwater, and I still have 30 feet of movement. If I dash, I have 120.
This is technically, you guys don't have any encounters, so you can technically move at dash speed. I'd imagine you
Okay.
all would be.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I have, my dash ignores difficult terrain, so.
Yeah, we've only a short window, so let's speed it up.
Absolutely.
Alright.
Suddenly
There is
speed.
Yep. You are treated to a horrifying light show in many ways as you're descending. Those ships made for an amazing distraction, like stereotypical piranha attack levels. The ocean off in the distance, with every ship that lands, and more of them land, just massive. You just feel the water almost shake from the force of the impacts of them landing in and all the water being displaced. These airships are massive. You just see these flashes of blue up above your heads and these things darting every which way in that, heading towards the obvious prey.
Let's see, that's a scum, deep scion, a school.
Yeah, all things you see.
If only we had more time.
I'm sure there's plenty inside, sweetheart. Let's go.
Oh, I can't wait.
Alright. Ooh, that's a fun one. Thank you, Call of Cthulhu dice.
Fuck you.
Oh, of course. Of course, that's the one you're using.
Alright.
Those fucking
As you
dice.
swim down. Yep, I had to pull it out for this. It's a special occasion. Alright. As you advance down, you happen upon nothing for a good little while. The ocean kind of taking on a very strange sort of overhead ambient light of an unnatural bright
BB, I was
blue.
going to say,
Mhm.
can I cast Detect Evil and Good?
Absolutely.
So yeah, I'm just going to have that up.
Absolutely. Concentration up to 10 minutes. Okay, very good.
Just so, since this is, even though she has dark vision, this is the fucking ocean, so she wants to make sure nothing comes up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Okay, let me check something real quick to verify.
And these are aberrations, so...
They certainly are. Alright. How long a reach does this thing have? Oh, nice. Oh, good thing I rolled that one. Okay, so I would like, as you're all advancing down, minutes pass, the distant sounds of explosions, the bioluminescent fringes off at the edges. You can imagine what are likely attempts at screams with no air to provide them fuel. There are a number of distractions, and several minutes pass. The better part of the 10 minutes you spend swimming while that concentration is going, but just before the tail end of it.
Also, this is a free spell for my class feature, so I wasted no spell slot.
Excellent.
Nice.
You all, let me see how stealthy this mofo is. Oof, that's pretty damn stealthy. Okay.
Can we roll perception?
You can roll perceptions if you like.
Does my passive do anything?
It will in this instance. A 32.
Oh.
Damn.
Damn.
You are kind of in the rear, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
You're keeping your eyes on the periphery. Okay, very good overall.
This is my environment.
Yeah. My passive is 20, if that means anything, but...
It does. Don't worry. This is you guys technically rolled a flavor encounter.
Okay.
You guys... Let's see here. I'm going to have to pull up its actual page. You, for about the 10 minutes or so, something pings at the very edge of your perception, Lelia, with that. Something aberrant. Something...
The moment it pings, Lelia is going to use her tunnel fire feature to go into a defensive stance.
Okay. Yep, you
Making
just see
herself
her...
making herself to be a target to lull it in.
Alright, you immediately see her snap to attention with almost unnatural speed. And you all see, just at the very edge of the darkness, a long glowing tendril descending down from below with a bunch of little bizarre inky black fish with bright yellow eyes surrounding it.
Ooh.
Another tentacle emerges moments later from another direction, and you realize whatever this thing is, it's coming from above. You all look up following these trails of bioluminescence and see this.
Whoa.
Jeez.
Some
Gnarly.
Awesome.
a massive, colossal jellyfish of some kind with clear, aberrant influences. It descends. You can sense that it has sensed where you are and is preparing to lash out. But before it can, I need everyone to roll dex saves for me.
Oh yeah, I'm good at these.
Alrighty.
Dex saves, you said?
Yep.
Okay, that was a full.
Pretty good, pretty good. Man, underwater is clearly your element.
That's that's so low for me. That's a 7.
Alright. Technically, you all pass enough in this. Lelia, because of you swerving suddenly, something does blindside you that your magic did not detect. Nothing harmful, but a very powerful current that you did not expect causes you to tumble head over heels for a moment. Just a moment, and you recover. You all see, just as this creature appears, something grabbed it and pulled it away into the darkness. You could not see what it was, but it was massive. Like closer to the size of the airships than something the Striga was. It like gargantuan massive.
Ooh, anything I'm familiar with?
You're not sure yet. It was a very brief look.
Okay, fair enough.
Megalodon,
in the world?
Megalodon is still around after all.
Yeah, would I happen to know anything?
No, that was a new one for you. You're surprised something would even be out here hunting abyssal things this close to their hub. You don't know of many aquatic life capable of doing that besides sharks, and the really big ones are hard to find nowadays.
Reba's eyes are narrowed in the direction it just went.
Yeah, he's just gonna remark on that. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Whatever it was that made our job easier, so let's get moving.
Right.
Down we go.
Yep.
Layla is
He
going
was-
to be taking a defensive stance along the route using her detect.
All right. Keeping your guard up, and rightfully so, something was able to detect all of you before it got rudely interrupted.
We're not going
You
to have
all...
we're not going to have as big of a surprise as we thought. Let's get a move on.
You managed to descend down further, going deeper than most mortal souls have in a very long time. It gets darker and darker to the point where, if you don't have some kind of light source being provided, those of you lacking in dark vision are going to be having a really rough time. And those of you with dark vision, well,
Things get
This is pretty
advanced darkness.
Can't see shit, Captain.
Well, shit.
You can
Can't
feel
see down
something.
here.
You can feel something kind of moving and slithering back and forth from the edges of your extremities. Those of you with dark vision would be able to see a limited distance. It's kelp.
Don't worry about it. It's just foliage.
Alright, which way are we going?
Alright. Can we get a survival check, Joshua, just so we can make sure how quickly you'll make your way there? The lights from up above at the surface are a little more dim now. Yeah, absolutely.
Because Layla also has a high proficiency in that too as an Inquisitor.
19, okay.
Can I roll too?
Yeah, sure. 21, okay. Yep, your training and your inborn expertise and everything else, you both deduce very quickly that you're still heading in the right direction. That brief encounter with that creature did not throw you off your course. You could still tell, based on the heading, based on the faint directions of the lights up above at the top, you have not changed your core direction. You are getting very close. All right.
Close.
As Layla lands to the bottom, she starts striding.
Yep.
Yeah.
You kick up a lot of mud and silt. Very soft, very fine, very cool to the touch. Obscuring vision a little bit.
Layla
Making
bats
your way.
away the suit with her wings.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Ironically kicking up a bigger cloud of it off in the distance, but you're at least providing some cover near you. For anything that doesn't have blind sight anyway. Alright. Are any of you actually making use of a light source, or are you going to be doing this blind?
Light source, Layla, you don't need that shit.
I do have dark
Your
vision, so.
As I said, this is technically a more advanced form of darkness. Your dark vision will be cut in half.
I-
No,
essentially.
that's better than being blind.
I am basically just following Joshua because he knows where he's going.
Alright.
How do fire spells underwater work? Do
They
they just
just
not
do
work
half.
at all, or?
They do half damage automatically,
Okay.
but in terms of like lighting effects, they're fine.
Okay. So every once in a while, there's some fire coming from Rima to light where she's going.
Alright, noted. Very brief little flashes so you can get glimpses of everything happening.
Also,
Yeah.
as Layla's wings, since they're like burning and infernal, you'd see some like glow and like
Okay,
steam
noted.
blowing off them.
Noted, noted.
This is purely for flavor, not actually does anything.
Yep.
It's
For
like,
your context, I'm casting firebolt every once in a while.
Okay. That is fine. Okay, so.
While Layla is still on the defensive stance, so
Yep. Alright. Eventually, you start to notice a little bit of faint light ahead. And you realize as you approach, the fire's reflection from the surface is getting closer as you see a larger Madrian vessel sinking not terribly far away from the monolith itself, illuminating it in a very bright light.
Enjoy the deep, Madrins.
You
well,
see
that's
the...
going to be a problem since that's right in our way, and that's where everything's being lured to.
Alright. The gnomish metal reflects the strange sky stone fire in a surprisingly pretty to look at way in spite of all the circumstances, but a good chunk of that city is overgrown, wrecked, and not in great shape. But you can see numerous entryways, holes in the wreckage that have been pried open by either decay of time or direct sabotage, you're not sure. There are ways that certainly look like they can get you inside. But,
They roll an investigation check to see the best way in.
sure. Anyone can roll investigations or perceptions as you're looking at things.
Okay.
I shall perception, because I'm better at that.
Yeah, I should have thought that. It's like,
Yeah.
I'm better at perception. Why'd I do that?
I'm better at perception, so I'll do that.
20. Oh my god!
Oh, wow.
You're just watching the
Wow.
ship burn.
I
Yeah,
am.
that makes sense.
Yeah,
That
goblin,
makes
the inbuilt goblin through Bernie stuff.
Gremlin energy. Alright.
Aw,
Wow, okay.
soft 20.
So,
Okay.
Rena got best perception, I got best investigate.
Alright, that's actually really perfect because you both
Ooh.
coming in right around here. You can see there is an entryway right in this little realm right here. But there is a very clear magic ritual circle standing in front of it, and several figures standing and swimming around it.
Do they notice us?
They don't seem to have noticed you yet.
Well,
Let's fuck them up.
But okay, so Iron Tooth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me make sure about that. Double nat ones. Something's got to happen from that. All right.
why is there two Joshua's?
Because I accidentally placed one.
Okay, so that's a
Wow,
a
I'm
20.
seeing double.
That is a 22 to hit you.
At the moment, it hits me, yes.
Okay. As you're watching the fire burn, you don't seem to notice that some of the light reflecting off of it is also coming from behind you, and you turn just in time to see some kind of horrific Ichthian monstrosity covered in eyes. One that, Rima, you immediately would recognize once you
Hey.
turn to look at it.
It's a light devourer, watch out!
As it... I'll just post it in the chat here. God, I love these monsters.
Yeah, that's what
I can't
that's
go
my
on.
that's what my
That was
cloak's
neat.
made of.
Hey, motherfucker.
It is about as big as Haza is, in terms of
How do I
size.
do the line thing again.
Uh,
1 second. As it does. And then
Oh, polygon line, now I see. Nope, damn it, that's just drawing.
17.
It's the thing that looks like a comb now.
I don't
yeah,
see
they must
that.
have
Alright.
underneath
You
the
take-
magnifying glass.
I just see
Yeah.
it. I just see dice.
Above the dice, below the magnifying glass.
I just see a magnifying glass.
Huh.
Wonder if they
Huh?
removed that from
I
I
the
can do it.
I got it.
No, for some reason the fucking ruler was so shrunk down it was between the two, like a
That's
barely
odd.
a sliver.
It's weird.
odd.
I was saying
Yeah.
that because Lelia has a thing.
Yep.
Because Lelia was in a defensive stance.
Yep.
And Lelia has a feat that says anything that enters within a 10-foot radius, that counts as her.
Yep.
So she gets a free hit on this thing before
Yep.
it hits.
It's still gonna do its damage, but sure, roll to hit.
Alright. Lelia's
I'm just gonna move the copy over here.
17. That hits. Roll damage.
And this thing can no longer move.
Ah, Sentinel. Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Alright. Irontooth, you turn just in time to see these teeth sink in, dealing 25 points of radiant damage to you.
Oh.
Okay.
As you feel that same energy. It's like it's absorbed the Skystone fire just by being exposed to the radiation of it. and injected it into you as it bites in with these thin hypodermic needle teeth and starts wriggling, only for a spear point from over your head to go right into one of its eyes, and it flails and lets go, roiling around as its own inky black blood begins coming out. Other folk in the vicinity don't seem to have noticed you yet, but this creature has. So, roll initiative.
Alright.
Yeah.
First initiative of the one shot.
And let's just Layla get to roll twice because of her 26 on initiative.
Very
Soft
nice.
20.
5, natural 1 technically.
Aww.
Okay,
6, natural 1 technically.
looks like I'm gonna have to... Oh, now it shows all of you. That's weird.
Oh, okay.
Roll 20 is weird sometimes.
It didn't show any of you for a second there. Okay, only one not here is JJ.
Yeah, that's weird.
I'll add you in, it's fine.
Actually, how does one do that? It says no valid token was selected. Do I have to click on it
You
before
need
rolling
to-
initiative?
Yep.
Yeah, you need to click on your token and then roll initiative.
Got it. I always forget that.
Alright, so Lelia first, then Rima, then Joshua, then... okay, now we roll for the critters. Right now, it's just going to be the Light Devourer. It has a, wow, +4 to Dex. This thing is more dexterous than I thought. So that is still a 12. Alright. Okay, looking out, you can see there are other creatures in the vicinity. You can see a few deep scions down there standing in a ritual, and for those of you, Rima, you would know,
Yeah.
and Joshua, standing in the center is a very clear and present Kraken priest.
Oh, they're trying to summon a Kraken.
It appears they are engaging in some kind of ritual, yes. Likely trying to even the odds of whatever is happening.
Gotta kill that fucker.
As quick as we can.
So,
Alright. They have not noticed you yet. They are concentrating on that ritual. There is, I would say, in terms of topography, you're about 20 feet up down to that embankment. It'd be a straight shot if you were doing something with projectiles or magic or anything. It's just, in terms of movement, you're going to have to move a little bit extra to get down to the bottom.
Alright, so I can't get down that as quick as I'd like, so let's just get rid of this thing then. Laylee says as she uses the length of her sphere.
Stab.
Alright. Dragon's Wrath Spear. Okay, let me make sure that hits.
And that was a 3. Jesus.
Yeah.
These, I can go ahead and tell you as a theme for this, these things are easy to hit. They just hit really hard back.
Glass cannons.
And that definitely hits.
Yep. Okay,
Not
so...
too high misses.
Yeah. Okay, so
And
that's...
Lily is going to enter a
18
defensive
plus
stance
15.
again, using her bonus action.
Okay, excellent. Okay, so hold on, let me get my calculator out. Okay, so that... What's the second damage type?
Fire.
Fire. Okay, the fire is unfortunately going to be halved, because that's the nature of underwater combat, but that's still extra damage. So, 9 plus
Yeah, how do you
3.
half a 1?
It's still just going to be a 1. Alright, so the initial surge of the flame shoots out. It kind of starts to change color, the bluish flame it had.
Can I flavor it?
Okay, sure.
When Lelia stabs the creature, it's almost like the blood that comes from what it's being stabbed with is more like a sting, as if the blood itself is catching a flame.
Nice.
If you see Lady Maria,
Mm-hmm. Alright, that was a meaty-ass hit. Okay.
and Lelia's in a defensive stance.
Yep. Okay, yeah. You lash out with your spears, impacting it very dutifully, poking it along its light-emitting organs as best you can. Not 100% sure how its anatomy works, but you know it's absorbing the light. You can especially tell as when you stab into it, the bioluminescence kind of changes into a mix of the blue and your own dark red, kind of almost taking on a purpley hue. But it is currently roiling in pain. It did not expect you to be able to hit it from that far away. You hit it in a very sensitive spot, and it is just writhing at the moment. All right, it's a stance. That is your turn, Remo.
Power stance spear for the win.
Okay, I've faced these things before.
You've killed a light devourer, yes.
Would I remember any particular damage they did not enjoy?
You don't remember any weaknesses. You just know that radiant damage is something that they absorb.
I didn't mean to click
Just gotta
that.
warn them through the mental. Don't hit it with anything radiant based. It's gonna throw it back at you. And she's going to. Bloop.
Also, I forgot, BB, since this is a aberration, I get to roll.
Extra damage?
Yep.
Okay. And that's just nondescript damage.
Yeah, nondescript damage, yeah.
Okay, good. An extra 6. Noted. Okay, that's an even better hit. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Alright.
Alright, and I'm going to swim up to it and punch.
Punch.
21.
21 hits.
21.
That'll be 8 lightning damage, thank you.
Alright.
As her fist goes forward, it just starts crackling with electricity. And again. 19.
That hits.
13 lightning damage.
Gotta do some math here. Alright. Okay, good job. This thing is already hurting.
Alright, and bonus action, one more punch. That's not what I meant to do. 19
Also
again.
hit.
That'll be 8 more lightning damage.
Okay, noted. Okay. Yeah, that's some good hits. Okay, this thing's already looking really roughed up. You pummel in. Its flesh is weird to describe. It is leathery and kind of stiff, but also mushy and somehow at the exact same time. You can feel its
Her punches go like in between the spines.
Yep. Striking almost like finger style, like Tai Lung did.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then the electricity just like spreads out from each impact.
Yep. Little sparks of electricity seem to course through its body, stiffening it a little bit with each blow. It does not like that. Alright. That's very good. Is that turn?
Let's see, how much movement does that get me? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm gonna go over here.
Alright.
That's turn.
Alright. Joshua.
Alrighty, I'm gonna move into a range.
This thing cannot move.
Mm-hmm. And because I think I get sneak attack off of on this thing because nearby allies.
Yep.
Let's see if I can actually hit. No.
Okay.
Plus 2, 14.
Yep. It is technically also... I'll say, yeah, it would be 14, which just hits.
Woof.
Nice. Oh, okay. 18 plus 21. Okay. Whew, yeah. You take your hook-like blade and jam it right up at the base of the skull. Writhing, inky blood pouring out. It's not having a good time. It's not dead yet, but it kind of wishes it was. Sheesh, this thing is fucked up now. Alright.
Yeah, and he's gonna just whisper, "No thrashing. Sleep."
Alright. Alrighty then. Iron Tooth. You got bit by this thing and then 3 people just ganged up on it and started beating it up. What do you do?
Well, she doesn't figure that she has to start really whipping out blades, but she knows it's not going to do much underwater, but she's going to cast Green Flame Blade on her hit here with her rapier.
Okay, that just hits. So that's 6 plus... Okay, yeah. You stab right into the mouth, and you can see it lighting up from the inside. You can see its body and its bones lighting up almost X-ray-ish. As the light goes out, and it just goes limp.
Okay, hold on. Second. She does have an extra attack.
You can use a cantrip, though you technically just used your cantrip, so...
I have
technically you
Warcaster.
can just get another weapon attack. Or a... Green Flame Blade is an action, so you could also do a bonus action spell.
Hmm. Checking to see if I have any of those. I don't think I do have any that are like, attack spells, but not yet. She's just gonna... There's nothing else coming at us right at the moment, right?
Nothing else that you can see. Also, I didn't have one for a goat, but we forgot to put down your... I forgot to put Bingo down. So there's a doggo.
Bingo.
Okay, so she's going to start swimming down and, towards the guy that is obviously doing things that she should not be doing anymore.
Alright. Alright, that is that. Alright, let me see. You guys didn't exactly kill it quietly. Nope, they do not notice what you just did. Let me see, though. How much movement speed do these have? Okay.
Oh yeah, you could move after attacking, right?
Yeah, easily.
Okay.
Okay, this light devourer over here is going to swim further away, kind of in a patrolling sort of motion. Then you all notice something much bigger circling a little higher up overhead. What appears to be a about 40-50 foot long hammerhead shark.
Ooh.
But it's got abyssal rot all underneath it.
Oh.
Does not seem to have noticed you yet.
Need to get down there.
So are we moving on past these fucks, or are we murking them?
No, they're going to summon a crack, and we need to stop them now.
They're doing some magic stuff that we don't want to happen, so,
I don't know.
Alright. Haza, it's your turn.
Alright. So...
No.
The one way off here has not noticed us, right?
Nothing else here seems to have noticed you yet. The kelp has provided enough cover.
What's this thing over here?
We'll get to that in a minute.
That's a surprise tool. That'll help us later.
Okay, so I don't want to start anything with these guys. I'm just gonna kind of go Overwatch. If an enemy starts moving towards us, they're getting a face full of lead.
Very good.
And then I will move myself a little here.
Taking yourself up on the coral bluff. Noted.
And just find that 60. Yeah, this asshole's within range. I had no doubt about that.
Yeah. There's kelp kind of providing some obscurity there. You can see something is moving off in that direction.
Yeah. Basically just takes this massive Gatling gun crossbow monstrosity off his back and just, goes into Overwatch because he doesn't want to start a fight accidentally.
Right. Layla, your turn.
Cover me. I'm gonna go like left. Lily's gonna say, just cover me. As Lily walks forward, and that's 15 feet, I think.
Yep. There's about a 20-foot descent, but that is still, if you're aiming in that direction, that's the same amount of feet.
So, trying to see if I can get into melee range. That's,
Have anything ranged on you?
I'm trying to see. Oh, I can hit things with range. But that's not what I'm built for, even though I could do it.
Yeah, they're a bit
won't-
far away.
it
Is the
will-
problem?
I will say it will only cost 5 feet of movement for you to get down to the bottom of the bluff if you just go straight down. But,
Yeah, that's what Lily's gonna do. She's just gonna
Right.
take a step off.
Yep. Alright, I'm gonna have to roll perceptions again to see if they notice that.
Oh, if they do, no problem.
Okay. Nope. Wow, Call of Cthulhu Dice likes you guys tonight. Okay. They do not seem to notice. They're too busy working this ritual.
30. Okay. Lelia is going to cast Guiding Bolt
Ooh, fun.
as her action. Alright. Does a 29 hit the Kraken Priest?
Yeah, it absolutely hits the Kraken Priest.
Where's the damage? Oh. You know what? Level 2, why not?
Okay, so only an extra 1 damage.
And when she does that, Lelia's Dragon Focus kicks in as she teleports right behind the Deep Scion and she enters a defensive stand.
Fun, alright.
Shoot, nice. Oh yeah, the Kraken Priest is glowing now, isn't he?
Yep.
Yep, he is lit up, and stealth is dropped. You heard that. They suddenly turn over, and you just hear the abyssal, incomprehensible burbling.
Oh,
Angry
hey,
burbling.
what are they
Alright.
saying, DB?
Surfacers, an ambush. It's like,
Okay. Because I have Tondo for Sun and Moon.
nice.
And I just speak Abyssal, because fuck them.
You lowered Abyssal just to tell them to fuck off.
Yep.
Oh,
Alright, so
I do.
rolling initiative for the Kraken Priest. Okay, what is his dexterity? 0. Okay, so he rolled the 13. Deep Scions. Okay, they're not super dexy either, if memory serves. Alright. Yep, just a +1, so that is a 15 from them. The Deep Scions, some of them are continuing the ritual. Some of them are very decidedly having other priorities. Alright, and also,
I love that.
let's roll for the shark real quick. It has a 0, so an 11. Just bring the table on board here. And, because you walked along the surface, I get, on the bottom, I get to show off something hidden. Thankfully, you didn't cross paths with them. As You see over in the silt. A collection of what appear to be large crabs with leech-like, almost hagfish sort of mouths sticking up from the tops of their carapaces.
Lovely.
Fun.
I'll show the art for the shark, as well as what these things are. Just because I really like the art in this book.
Ah, it's so cool.
Where are they? You are right here, if memory serves. Yep. And here are the crabs.
Ooh,
Ooh.
I hate it.
Crab people, crab people.
Right. So that was turn for Lelia. Let's roll for the crabs. The crab battle has begun. It has a +2, so that is just a flat 10 for the crabs. Come on, there we go. A diagonal launch. Okay, that's the
I
exact
have
amount of moves.
120 feet with that. So,
Okay. That is aided by key, so yeah, that would work. Okay, yeah.
yep.
You just
And she
gamma
gets-
launch right at him.
Yeah, when she dashes, yeah, she camera launches.
All right, the
Just-
Kraken Priest does not expect that. And all of a sudden, there's a giant fanged turtle person just yeeting itself on top of him.
Now I need that guy, this guy. What is my range on this? The cone or line? Can I hit? Yeah, no. This guy and this guy need to make dex. No, dexterity saving throw.
Okay, good. What's the DC to beat here?
The DC is 18.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
As
Okay,
she
well.
shoots forward and she opens her mouth and just blasts electricity through both of them.
Awesome. Okay,
As
so
she uses a breath of the dragon.
Deep Scion fails. Kraken Priest fails. Okay. So 13.
That'll be 13 thunder damage to both.
13 to both. Okay. Noted. Youch. Okay. Good hit on the Kraken Priest.
And the
And-
Kraken piece, I have advantage on this punch. As
Yes,
is my
you do.
second attack. I'm going to punch it. Ooh,
Oh.
natural 20!
Roll 20 seems to like Rima.
Yeah. That'll be 8, let's see, plus 10, right?
Yep.
That'll be 18 more thunder damage.
Nice. Okay.
As just jets towards them and it just blasts a beam of electricity through them and just nails this Kraken piece right in the face.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna roll an awesome roll for that.
This is my first ever awesome roll.
Hmm. Okay, that's an 80.
Ooh!
Okay, so I want you to roll the damage die again twice.
Of the unarmed strike or the breath
Yes.
of the dragon?
That was a pretty high roll. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's it. That. Nice. So that was a pretty high awesome roll. We're gonna go with that. Okay, so the 13, so that's 13 plus 15 plus 14. Man, this is why I didn't do well in math in school. Okay, so that's 42 points of bludgeoning damage.
Thunder damage.
Thunder. Okay. That's good. That's good. Thunder damage. Yeah, you hit him. You knock his arm off.
Ooh!
You like hit him right in the pectoral muscle so hard that it dislocates and you see exposed bone, and this guy is just so caught off guard.
Awesome.
Take him down, and just between two of you, you have got him down in the single digits.
Ooh, fuck, alright. Oh, this is my favorite part. She's just tusky grin at this Kraken priest.
And if he moves, he's gonna be in for a bad time.
Mm-hmm. So you
Oh,
just
you know
hear
what?
him.
Oh,
Yep.
what'd he say?
You just hear him just muttering, "What are you?" in abyssal under his breath, clearly panicked.
Oh, and you know what? Because I have more movement, and I can bait a move. Some of these guys coming after me. She's going to kick off of him and float.
DV, I forgot to mention Lelia also knows Abyssal.
Yep.
And Lelia's gonna respond, "The Lord of Sheol who senses the gods."
Oh, fun. All right.
As well as Trollosh will appreciate hunting you, I suppose.
Fun, fun, fun. Okay, Nora, what were you saying?
Yeah. When he says that, she just flips around and puts her feet against his chest and just pushes herself backwards, hoping to bait them closer, because she is mobile and he cannot take a swing at her.
No, he cannot. Not that he's even in a mental state to do so right now. All right, fucking meaty ass hit. Okay.
That's her.
All right, Joshua, your turn.
Let's see. Gonna move up to here. Let's see if the dice favor me. Roll 1d10. Alright, sweet. So you said the cliff is about, how many feet up above the floor?
It's about 20 feet. It only costs 5 feet of movement to sink straight down, though.
Yeah. I'm wondering what's the distance. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can make that.
Yeah, you can bonus action dash. You're a rogue.
I'm using one of my fun tricks.
Oh, fun.
So I'm gonna use my what's it actually say for clarification? Okay, yeah, it's a bonus action. So Joshua's fingers curl as if he's beginning to grasp something, and all you see is this shimmering blade, kind of almost like it appears to be made of bone. It appears in his hand, and he immediately just flings it like a dart.
Nice.
And it kind of lands beside that Kraken priest, and then suddenly Joshua becomes this blur of teal, like he's a ghost, as he materializes where the knife is.
Oh, I love soul knives. It's so fun. All right.
And he's going to make an attack.
Kraken priest looks at you with panic in its eyes.
Good.
100% hits. Okay. Any way you want to bring it down specifically?
Do Kraken priests happen to have gills?
They kind of do, yeah.
Essentially, he's gonna fucking jump on top of it, hook his well hook into the gills and pull it down.
Nice. All right. The inky black blood pours out into the water. You see the light leave its eyes. And it just kind of goes limp and starts floating there a little bit. The arm slowly drifting away. The other deep scions are all kind of looking around, panicked a little bit. All of them similar to the one that you all met in the sewers. These shadowy great axes materialize in their hands as they realize it's Plan B time now.
And I'm gonna use the very last of my normal movement to
Get closer to me.
yeah. Step right over here.
Alright, that deep scion looks over. The bravery in its eyes clearly leaving very quickly as it sees you walking over, just this full-on revenant undead energy to you. You are Wrath Incarnate. It's like Goblin Slayer kind of energy almost.
He's Wrath. Rima's face is like she's having a blast immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's see how brave this deep scion is. Alright, you can do it, big guy.
Come spawn a Tefu.
Alright. Let me measure something here. Nope, just you guys. Alright, I need you three to roll wisdom saves.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, okay, Lily.
Well, shit. Oh, top 20.
I'm fairly sure a 26
Oh my God.
passes.
Yep. You all pass. Pretty much with flying colors. The DC was 13. Okay.
I'm not even proficient in that. I just have a high wisdom score.
Alright, so its fringe head-like jaws expand out as far as they can go, and it just screeches as loud as it can, this wave of energy going out. All of you can hear it. Everything you imagine within the vicinity probably heard it.
Oh, what a little pussy.
Yep. But none of you take any damage, and none of you take any kind of discomfort. You all steel yourselves against it and just turn right back, resuming the exact same combat stances, and it begins to regret its life choices.
Maybe I should have just hit them.
Alright. That scream out of the way.
This
This one.
is kind of cathartic after like our first big boss.
Alright.
Yeah.
So did this boy move?
He did.
Well,
My
Well
reaction goes off.
and so does mine in quotation marks.
Yep.
Alright, would you like to go first then, Kai?
Yeah, it does. I think 26 will hit.
It does.
It takes 12 piercing. Wait.
Well, piercing?
Hold on. It's also supposed to take the fire damage.
Alright. What is
Yeah,
the die
right.
for the fire damage?
Oh, well, let me just click this. 4. It takes 4.
Okay.
Plus.
For 16. I bet.
And it can't move, so when it was approaching Joshua, it stops in its tracks.
Yep. It comes at you with that spectral great axe in its hands, about to try and plant it in the back of your skull. You turn just in time to see that same dart out, catch it right in its fringe head jaws, piercing up into its palate. And you see the skull bubble and boil a little bit for a moment as the spear retracts. A little brief moment of eye contact and respect nods, and it takes... So that's 12, 16, so technically 14 damage. And that's the 5, so 19 total. Yeah,
Raven.
he's not looking good. Alright, Raven, you get to go.
Do I get my full attacks or just one?
That's house rule. Every attack you have, you can use.
Alright. So just from on high, just a hail of fuck you, sir.
Nice.
Oh my god!
It's Uno. Is a 14 hit?
It does.
Oh, nice.
Low AC, fellas.
And 17
hits.
also hits him.
Okay, so 17 plus 6, 23 plus
Both
6.
those rolls for ones. Fuck off.
Oh my god.
So 23 plus
Oh, the crossbow, it does damage.
17 plus 12.
Yeah.
So just on high, you just hear a manic laughter and the sound of a ramping gunfire as a hail of bullets just rip into this thing.
Oh wait, shit, I did the math wrong from Lelia's attack. He's dead.
Oh.
Congrats, you killed him. So yeah, as the spear goes out, he's frozen in place just in time for massive bullets to just pierce right into it. Just these big orcish
Yeah,
slugs.
Him and Rafe just uses that as a shooting practice.
Double tap.
Yeah. Spears him, blips him for Rafe, and just boop, 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 boop.
It's like
Good combo.
really just the bottom half floating down as the top half is atomized.
Very nice. Good combo work. Good teamwork. Alright, so one down, one regretting his life choices. Now for the other two. One of them's going to move towards you, Rima. Great axe in hand. That is
Nope, just on that
a...
range.
Disadvantage to hit.
Oh boy, disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah, her cloak almost flares to life.
Nice. Okay, so... That would have been a 21. Now it's 9.
Nope.
And let's see. Okay, so it gets 3 attacks. Nice. Okay, so that is a 19, and oof, that is a 22.
That would hit, but as a reaction, I'm going to use Defensive Duelist. And as that last strike's about to hit, her knee kicks up and pushes a short sword out of a sheath, and she grabs it and smacks the blade away.
Nice. Very quick thinking there. Okay, nice. So down misses. Last attack. That is a 15, and that is a 19.
Neither hit.
So 15.
Nope.
Okay, yeah, all 3 attacks miss. This thing comes at you, swinging. It did not have the effect it desired. Alright, what's this last one gonna do? Yeah, it's gonna try to scream again. Wisdom saves.
Ah, fuck.
This one? Which one?
This one right
This
here.
one.
Alright.
That one went already. The one right here.
He's
Ooh,
trying to help it.
11. Natural 20. 35.
Alright, 2 of you pass. Unfortunately,
Well.
Rima, you are stunned.
Oh.
You're riding the high of the attack a little bit too much. And all of a sudden, you just feel this migraine of pain as this psionic blast enters into your head. You're just stunned for the moment. You're incapacitated, you automatically fail strength and dex saves, and attack rolls against you have advantage.
So it's a straight roll then.
Do I get anything from an at 20 BB?
Let me see. 33. No, just pass.
She just shoots an incredulous look, like, really?
Just the same thing twice. Be original. Alright, so that's the Deep Scion's turns. Iron Tooth.
No wonder why Gygax favors fiends.
So, how high up is this fellow again?
He's about 50 feet up, all
Okay.
things considered. But he has noticed everyone. The body language has changed.
Well, this won't hit him at this turn, but she's going to move just a little bit. Right here. First.
Okay.
And then she's going to line up these motherfuckers in a line.
Well, they're
Yeah.
down at the surface, so unless
Yeah,
it's
so
like
am
a
I.
walled
I went
just a
down.
line. Oh, you actually went all the way down?
I went all the way down and touched down.
Okay, noted.
And
Okay.
I was waiting for the goat to come all the way down. I believe he's down now. But yeah, this will hit everybody here.
Nice.
I don't know what it's gonna do underwater, but it's magic, so
Let's find out.
Yeah.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, a lightning bolt.
All right, what's the DC they have to beat?
18.
Cool.
Figured. All right, so let's just do the deep scions first. 86. Okay. None of these creatures are weak to lightning. But, that's still really gonna hurt. Alright, erupted giant shark. Its dex is ass. Okay. They're all ass. Okay. So go ahead and roll the damage, I'll roll the saves.
Okay. 8.
Wow.
6.
That was so close to being a pass. Alright. That was just at... Okay, the shark just fails, and all three fail. 25 lightning damage. Nice.
And then the rest of her movement speed. Yeah, she can get right up in this man's face. Yeah, right here.
Hmm.
Just swim right up to this man and
Alright.
take a swing at him.
Very good.
You get flanking. Not that it matters.
Yeah, not that it matters. Okay, noted. Okay, so I have to do math all over again. 31. Okay. Oh yeah. Meaty ass hits.
And since I have to use a bonus action to tell him to do this, I'm going to tell the Iron Defender to go over to this one. And Force Empowered Rend. Spell
Okay.
attack modifier to hit. So... Yeah, it ate all of my stuff, so I have to do this manually, so...
Alright. So your proficiency bonus at this point would be +4.
It says 5.
Yeah, it's 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 5.
So 5 to hit, and... Strength, I think?
Yep.
So... 1d20... 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. 15 hit?
It does not.
The crabs are a little chunkier, that's what I thought.
It goes into bite, sinking teeth down into the chitinous leg, but the crab... It crunches in a little, but the crab pulls it away, kind of hissing, scuttling, and snapping its claws. A new contender there to deal with.
That'll keep the crab busy.
That it will.
And I think that's all I can do because I did an attack, bonus attack. Yep.
Alright. That's your turn. The Kraken Priest is dead. He can go away. Alright.
Go away,
now
sir.
It's now the other Light Devourer's turn. It's gonna have to swing down a little bit, so... Yeah, it can just reach Lele. Yeah,
Oh, you're approaching me.
it is, because it's dumb. Alright.
Unfortunately, since it's dumb,
Poke.
That hits.
and it's stuck 10 feet away from me.
Yep, that it is. So right about here, it's also 5 feet up in the air. So yeah, you impale and kind of force it into place, and you disrupt its momentum. So,
Tunnel
9.
Fiber plus Sentinel and Spear Mastery is dumb.
It's
It
dumb.
really is.
It's dumb.
It is a broken combo, and I love it.
Dumb in the best way.
Yeah.
It is an annoying combo. But I expected as much. Okay.
I built Lele to be a Soulsborne boss. What do you want?
I ain't mad. Alright, this one over here is 80 feet of movement. Oh, he can just get to the dog.
Oh no, Doge.
The goat.
Yeah. Oh no, Goat.
It's a goat.
Just
Goat.
swims right up.
The Goge.
Also, I
The
forgot.
goat.
Another D. I'm bad at my D6s lately, but hey.
Still extra point of damage. Okay, noted. I'll make a note of that. 109. Alright, so the Light Devourer comes down, attempting to bite on dog. I think it was. Oof, that's a 9. That is so not going to hit.
Nope.
Second attack is a nat 20, though.
Aw.
So that's fun. Okay.
It was fun knowing you've been goat.
He's fine. Fairly tanky.
Yeah, they're actually a lot tougher than you'd think. That one's not taking any light yet, so it's just... Alright. Alright, so that was hot. Okay. 7... 20 points of piercing damage to dog
Oh.
as it bites down into its hide with its needle-like teeth.
Goat.
Oh, bites down to goat. Alright.
Goge.
And that's turn for it. Now it's the shark's turn. It just got hit by lightning, and it's not happy about that.
Too bad, bitch.
Okay. Alright. I got a lot of tabs open. There we are. Hello, beautiful. Okay. None of you are within range of that yet. Okay, so those of you with dark vision who look up, you notice that the shark's wounds are healing a little bit from the abyssal corruption.
Hmm.
Not enough to be all of it, but it looks a little less singed than before as it turns and just launches itself right at the goblin that bit it. That is an 18.
That would hit me if shield didn't go off.
Very good, okay. It comes down at full speed, building up momentum like a living hammer-headed torpedo. But as it does, you just hold out your hand and it just hits down on this invisible force. Starts writhing around with its teeth, swimming around trying to figure out why it's not being able to connect.
Oh,
It
you
has,
dumb bitch.
that was a 50-foot movement speed. That was pretty much all it had to get down. It is right down at the surface now.
Perfect.
Now it's the crab's turn.
Crab people.
Time for crab.
Crab attack. Alright.
Three boutique.
Okay, so the crabs have a 30-foot range. Yeah, they're gonna hit just about all of you. This is feeling a little crazy. It's just gonna move right in here.
Well,
a
it
little
would.
crazy.
23 hit.
That hits. Alright, so...
And it is stuck
13.
10 feet from me.
Yep. First time it entered 10 feet would be right there. Still capable of hitting Joshua, though. Alright, so that is 12 total. Just gonna move the Kraken Priest over here. He's drifting away now. Alright, so 12.
Time.
Alright, good damage. Alright. It's stopped in place by the spear, kind of hitting one of the joints at the base of its legs. The hagfish mouth kind of lurches back a little bit. Alright, Joshua, it's gonna take 3 strikes at you. And, let's see. Oh, it has this fun little thing called pack tactics. You might have heard of it.
Oh no.
Wait. They have pack tactics?
This one does.
This one does.
Ooh, fuck!
Alright, comes at you at first with the little hagfish mouth. Okay. That is a 21 to hit you.
Definitely hits.
Okay. So you take... Oof, alright. 7. Alright, you take 14 points of piercing damage from the bite latching onto your arm and wriggling, tearing into the dead, not bleeding very much skin.
So he says 14.
Yep, 14. Now it's going to come at you with its claws. These are much... Okay, so that is another 21. Wow. Another 16. Now, the Call of Cthulhu dice likes the crabs. Alright.
That makes sense.
Okay. Oh, good. I do have a D8. Okay. So that is 9 points of slashing damage as one of the claws sinks into your leg, and the other claw...
I want to use my
You got uncanny that?
dodge to
Go
reduce
for it.
one of those in half.
Alright, you cut that one in half, so that was 9. So yeah, that 9 is reduced down to 4. And... last one. Okay. Soft 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Ooh.
Yep. That is another 7 points of slashing damage as the claw sinks into your other leg.
That's a nasty little crab.
Also, Scott
Yeah.
has a question in general chat.
Yep, I'm answering now.
Oh no.
I think it was...
I think it was
remember
20.
It was 20. It was a flat 20. Bingo's still standing.
Bingo,
Go, Bingo, go!
Bingo is stuck between two things, so it can't move anywhere.
Yep. Speaking of which, the other crab is very angry at the goat tried to take a bite out of it.
It's fine.
Tactics.
I did not.
Alright.
I did not take this subclass for the steel defender.
Yep. Alright. It's kind of a perk, really. Alright, so... that is a 16 with the claws. Does that hit?
Yeah, that'll hit a steel defender.
Alright. Well,
Yep.
goodbye, Bingo.
There goes Bingo. That's fine.
Farewell,
It-
Bingo.
It raises up its claws in that crab rave sort of fashion.
You hear Echo go, God damn, now I have to make another one. Fuck.
Ah, fuck.
Hearing you say that,
Oh no!
That's the
Alright.
bitch. You did it.
alright, so...
It can hear in my head.
Shield applies... Hey, these are telepathic things. Alright, shield applies until your next turn. It's for, like, the entire rest of the
Yeah.
round.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, with its advantage, that 21 would not hit you.
Nope.
Good, so the hagfish mouth, once again, strikes the same invisible force field on both sides. You have two frustrated sea animals here. Alright, that's not going to hit you. Okay, so the other claw deflects. Angry crab. Very angry crab. Alright. That leaves this one down here. What's it going to do? What's
How
its
far up
movement
is range?
It cannot quite make it to you yet. I don't think it's sensed you.
You said it was a 10-foot drop from the ledge to the silt floor, so it's
20 plus.
5.
It takes 5 to drop, but it's about 20 feet up if you're trying to climb it, which it would have to do, and it doesn't have enough movement to reach you.
Alright.
But it did hear that shooting, so it's feeling adventurous. It's curious. It's going to see this crab thing just get right up to the top. Just see the little hagfish head slowly leering up.
Aw,
Well,
the
yeah.
ocean's learning.
Alright, so that's it for the crabs. Haza, it's your turn. There's a crab.
So, yeah, no, so he actually tilts the big gun up he clicks a lever on the side, hears a heavy ka-chunk. And then he turns and sights down that crab.
Nice.
And he's gonna give it you old walloping ammo.
Nice.
He
Ooh.
has to make a DC 10 strength save or be knocked prone.
Ooh.
Alright. Very good. Okay, let's see how he does.
On top of this damage.
Okay, so that is. Oh man, he just fails. Just fell short of it. That was a 9. Okay, so
Just blasts his ass off the cliff.
Fucking heavy bow gun.
all right, you knocked him prone. That technically would knock him. He won't take fall damage because it's a slow, watery descent, but still.
Yeah, he's still.
You just hear.
His happy ass gets back down. So,
Right.
okay, question about Mr. Fish and Mr. Other Fish. Can they technically be knocked prone? I don't know if they technically can or not.
It doesn't say they're immune to the prone condition.
Yeah,
I mean, you can
because-
technically knock them belly up.
So then I'm going to start maneuvering myself around. I'm going to move over here and then get myself along there and then use am I still within range of everything?
Looks
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. So I'm gonna give my little friend over here some help. So this happy little fucker gets hit with a wallop and ammo.
Nice.
17.
That just hits.
Whoa.
Crap.
All right.
DC 10 strength save. It is a weak save, but
God damn it, he failed.
so, so this fuck is prone now.
Nice. All right.
Dumb.
As this crab is coming at you, trying to find a way through your defenses, you see it get shot right in the butt, and it just kind of flips over on its back like a horseshoe crab for a second.
Aw.
Right. And then this other crab who's been fucking with John.
Yep.
This boy just playing kind of point defense. 16?
With flanking rules, that. Nah, that's gonna just miss, unfortunately. But 2 good hits.
Just boom, boom, and then he's just scooch over here. And
That one airballs a little bit, or water balls, and kind of skids into the ritual circle for a bit, damaging some of the glyph work. Some of the deep scions don't look happy about that. They probably worked very hard on it.
fuck him. Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate Adrenaline Surge and swim my way over here.
Very good.
Actually, I'm just gonna move over here into the rocks more.
Okay, get some distance. Noted.
Distance and a little bit of cover. Alright.
All right. All
Good
right.
job, Wall Banana.
Lelia?
Well, Thalia is going to first of all not leaving this man's range. Is going to just move over here next to Rama.
What? My head hurts.
And she's going to take two spirit whack.
Go for it.
This time two-handed.
Their AC is so low that you'd have to roll a nat 1 to miss them.
Also,
The crabs are putting up more of a fight, to be honest.
They are a higher CR. Alright, so
Imagine you're thinking you're integral to the great plan, and meanwhile that crab over there is higher ranking than you.
Very
getting this
convenient.
boy off.
Well, I mean, think about it. Progress to crab.
Does
Crabs
the
are like what you get
4
promoted to.
Does a 7.5 kill this boy?
Alright, let me see. So that's... Okay, just doing the math here. 7. Not quite enough to kill him, but pretty damn close.
And so she'll use the second one to finish him.
Yep.
To get the pack back his asshole up. Joshua, and after Lelia is done hitting, she enters another defensive stance using her bonus action.
All right. So you hit the crab with one, and
No, she hit both of them as a deep scion.
Okay. So that is 8 plus 16, 24 plus 3, 27, 31, 34 total. Yeah, not enough to kill him, but oh boy, he's not looking good. He's a shell of his former self.
And Lelia's gonna...
God damn it.
No, Lelia's gonna get a risky attack of opportunity and step one more away.
All right.
Just
Let's
to taunt
see.
him.
Just a taunt. Well, let's see. That is actually pretty high. That's a 24.
Not with shielded, is it?
All right. Once again, same exact technique. The same exact barrier appears. These two just. Oh man.
No, shielded, is it?
All right. That's the end of that. Okay, is that turn?
For me, and my Joshua, get closer to me.
Yep.
All right, Rima, you are unfortunately stunned until the end of the Deep Scion's next turn.
God damn it. So I can't do anything?
Doesn't appear so. So you are incapacitated right now. You can't move, you can only speak falteringly. Yeah.
Alright.
You remember the Underdark session where I was incapacitated but Chip wasn't? I was still take bonus actions.
Let me make sure about the incapacitated condition here. Pretty sure that's what those mind flayers used.
Mm-hmm.
You can do bonus actions if you have any of those.
And you also have key points. Can't monks end conditions on themselves?
Pretty sure.
You can use an action to remove a condition. I have where is it? Stillness of mind? No, no. Stillness of mind. I can use the action to end causes on effects on yourself that is causing you to be charmed or frightened.
Nah, this is neither of those.
Yeah.
And you can't take any actions or reactions, but you can take a bonus action.
Okay. Do I have movement?
Nope.
Ah,
Dang.
fuck.
This is a brutal condition.
Yeah. I don't
Oh wait, I was
think
wrong
I can.
about. I was wrong about the auto crit. That's paralysis. Okay, so yeah, it's just that.
I don't think I can even take an unarmed bonus action strike until I've actually attacked with my action.
Yeah, you got key options though, don't you? Don't you have I don't want a meta.
I've got my my dash and stuff bonus action, but I can't move, so.
All right. That's turn.
Mm.
You all notice as you're going that Rima is locked in place and looks very dazed.
Is there any way to help, with that?
Fortunately, no.
These things still have disadvantage on me though because of my cloak.
Well, it would be just a regular roll.
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
Still. All right.
Goddamn.
JJ.
Gonna use my cutting action to disengage from the fucking crab. Whoops. Did not mean to draw that.
This motherfucker right there.
That one.
That guy.
The deep sign next to you is burned as the action, so.
Oh,
Yep,
yeah.
he is Burns' reaction.
Yeah, JJ's actually going to, bend his knees and launch himself a little up and kind of do a somewhat, slow motion underwater somersault off the deep scion.
Very good.
And I'm going to going to attack him.
Go for it. That hits.
Wow.
Okay, let me see. Oh, so close. He is not dead yet, but
Well, I do get sneak attack because he's within range of a hostile.
that you do.
ally.
Go for it. Well, that'll do it.
Fuck!
Jesus Christ, sneak attack when it gets so high.
Explosion.
So that's 46 damage. Yeah, he's dead.
Fucking Christ!
So okay, I'm gonna tweak that then. Like he fucking like almost like vaults over his shoulder using the hook.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Swings the hook around.
Very good. Okay, well, that one's out of the picture. Alright. So, is that turn for you? You still want to move? Anything else?
Maybe not where the crab can reach you.
Get on the other side of me.
I'm gonna move right here, actually.
That's some defense there. Alright. Okay. Is that turn?
Yep.
Alright, there are 2 deep scions left. They are not having a good time. Alright. This one's gonna move in on Rima, seeing the obvious incapacitated target.
He would.
Go for it. Well, obviously that hits.
Ah!
So they're 20 plus.
And I'm gonna roll my 62.
Nice. Okay, so 29 plus 4, so 30. Immediate hit, not quite enough to kill him, but once again, looking pretty bad. Let's see. Yeah, an awesome roll merits this. Okay. 59, not bad. 10 away from being the really funny one. Alright.
So sorry, I'm already married.
Alright, 59. Roll another one of those d6s.
Excellent.
2. Ah, just enough.
Ha!
Alright, yeah, you pierce him right in the heart. He
So
dead.
basically, what happens is he advances on Rima. He swims right into my spear as I lift him up, as like dragon fire explodes from his internals, and I just throw his body ragdolling over to the side here, like fucking Ornstein when he fucking kills you.
Tumbling and floating away. Alright. That last deep scion, seeing his friend just try to move in. Just kind of looks around seeing its odds, then... Let's see.
Flee, you little man.
Nat 20 on Rima.
Fuck.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a... Alright, that is 11 points of slashing. As it cuts into you, getting you right on the shoulder. 2 more attacks. Let's see. Yeah, that's not going to hit. And 23.
Yeah.
So 2 attacks. That is 9. Another 13 points of slashing. That 20 was a pretty low one. Alright. It manages to get a couple of hits in. Congratulations, you hit a paralyzed target. And with that, your condition is over.
Oh, thank goodness.
You can move again. Alright, Iron Tooth.
Alright, so she's gonna go ahead and she's gonna do something that looks really stupid. But just, she's gonna take a swing at this one, at the shark. She's
Go
just
for
gonna
it.
swing at it.
That hits.
Alright, so she's gonna do the damage, and then she's suddenly going to swim away. She's gonna
Alright.
go over here. 60 feet, I think. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, she's gonna go right there. Right here.
Alright. getting closer, you can very easily see that there is a pretty decent-sized entryway right here you could all squeeze into.
But once she does that, because he can't take an opportunity attack when she hits him.
Mm-hmm.
But she's going to whip around, and you're going to see the lightning start to crackle again. But it looks worse this time.
All right.
This bastard over here is prone. You auto-fail deck saves.
Yeah. And I'm casting that at 5th level.
Oh, Jesus.
And it's gonna go.
That's an
It's
extra
gonna.
2d6.
It's gonna cut right through all of these and hit this whoever is in this 100-foot line.
It's gonna hit that
Jesus
fish
Christ.
too. All right, it's gonna hit. I mean, you're hitting that right. Yeah, you're hitting everybody.
And another 2d6
Yeah.
on top of 8.
Yeah. That technically could get. Yeah, you can choose the deep scion or the fish, basically.
I think I hit everybody when I do that. If I angle
Only
it.
5 feet wide.
Good enough. All right. Roll that damage. I'll roll the saves. Poor deep scion is probably not surviving this. Crab auto fails,
8,
so I'll just go ahead and
9.
get his damage out of the way first.
10d6. Wow, that was a
roll.
that was a shitty roll, of course, because I'm casting it as a higher level.
That's a
has
shame.
been- that has been my experience as a caster, yeah.
And
Alright, still 22 damage.
this would hit everybody in this line because it's in a 5 foot, and this guy technically is within 5 feet of that line.
Yep. Okay. Failure from the shark. Nat 1 from the deep scion. 4 from the fish. Yeah, they all bite that. So 22 damage total. That is 2. Gotta do some math here. Alright. It's a meaty hit. Deep Scion is not dead yet, amazingly, but that's pretty close, once again. Crab I've already accounted for. This guy's not taking any damage yet.
And then while you're doing that math, after she swims over here and sees that there's an entrance, she's gonna do the telepathic. If we want to just leave, there is a way over here.
I don't like the summoning circle.
I don't like it either. I'm just telling you, it's here. And again, her accent is shifting, even in her head.
Got
Even
country
she
all
knows where she's from.
Alright. Light Devourer's turn. Alright, this one will swim over to Haza. That is. That's an 8. That's an 8?
No.
That is a 19, no.
Oh, look, he actually hits me.
Alright. Good. Somebody hit somebody. Okay. That is a. Sheesh.
That's got it twice.
Yeah, you did. Alright.
And so did Joshua.
Yep. Ooh, that's a little higher.
I got hit pretty good at the start, but
22 points as it bites into you.
Oh.
And
Don't worry, Lelia's gonna try to protect the other Abyss playing edgelords.
Yeah, it's fine. I am a fighter, not some rinky-dink rogue.
Rinky Dink. Wow.
Rogue.
Or the rinky-dink ranger.
alright, so
Is he gonna try again?
I need you 3 and that crab as well are gonna have to make Let's see, it was a...
The crab.
Oh my god.
and the crab. So you
Wisdom
all need to
saving
make
throw.
con saves.
Oh, oh no!
It's fuck that
That
crab.
was a 17 on Lelia.
13.
Okay. Alright, JJ, that includes you.
What the
Big
fuck?
time pass. Alright. And the crab. Oh, this poor crab. I don't think his con is super high. Nope, he just fails. Poor bastard.
What was the spell save DC?
It was a 15.
Fuck me.
What damage type does it do?
Radiant. As the lights on this thing ignite outward in a burst that sears into the skin a little bit. You will all take... I gotta roll some d6s here. Okay. That was kind of shitty. Okay, and... that is really shitty. Okay, 18 total, halved, if you pass the save.
So nothing to me.
Rogues.
Yep. Well, it's a con save, not a dex save.
Oh yeah, I forgot. So what'd you say?
You'll take 9 damage. 18 to Rima. Everybody else takes 9, including the crab will take the full damage, though. Dumb bastard. Infighting. That's not going to look good on their quarterly reports.
Crab is gonna get up and be pissed at that deep sign.
Crab's gonna go to HR.
Bro, what the fuck?
I'm
Alright.
feeling some passive aggressiveness from my partner.
Just imagining Tethu in a tiny little office desk.
With a tiny little pair of pince nez.
Has the exact energy of the ball of the manager from Agretzko.
Oh god.
Alright. That's the Light Devourer's turns. He's not going to move. It's the Shark's turn. Getting zapped again. Okay, first things first. It heals a little bit once more. How dumb is it feeling? Yeah, it's vengeful. It's going to go back after you again.
Okay.
Ooh, boy. I don't think Shield's going to save you from a 29.
No, it's not.
Goddamn.
So I'm not gonna even try to pop it up, so.
Yep. Okay, so how much is the bite? Oh, yeah, that's right. Hold on, I have to check one thing first. 15 feet. It was right here originally.
Out of range.
Okay, oh damn. Okay, so while he's moving, and also the damn crab, and the crab here in the deep side. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need wisdom saves from you two now.
Who to?
Rima and JJ, they are the only ones within range. The others are all baddies.
Okay.
As it swims towards you, the 29, it does...
7.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Okay, hold on one second. It's 2D... Oof. 11... Alright. The failures of the save, which is the both of you, you two take 11 points of psychic damage as the abyssal energy is oozing off of this thing and getting into your heads a little bit.
Not
Its
this
ability
shit
called
again.
Psychic Maelstrom.
I
And
hate
as,
this gym.
and as for you, oh, you're missing hit points, so it technically gets advantage. I forgot that. And it's a lower roll, so it's still the 29.
Fucking shark's
Alright.
hand.
Yep. Okay. 10. Ooh. 9 plus 6. Okay, that is That was a really high roll. That was almost max. Okay. You take 35 points of piercing damage as this thing bites into you, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
This
Charisma?
is something I could see coming.
No, this is at Iron Tooth. Oh, you fail. You gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh,
What the
fuck.
fuck?
Okay. What is the level of exhaustion do again?
It's basically just disadvantage on ability checks. Attack rolls and the like aren't impacted yet.
Okay.
But things like perception rolls and the like until you take a rest will have disadvantage. Yeah, you're starting to realize this thing might actually be the turf boss of the area here, and that the guys down here were kind of just mooks. Speaking of which, I need to roll the save because they're going to get hit by that psychic thing too. That's a nat 1 from the Deep Scion. That one, the crab actually passes. That crab does not. Okay, so 18. That Deep Scion dies. Got friendly fired. Crab takes the full 18.
The fucking afterlife terminal. What are you in for? Friendly fire.
Uh,
My co-workers yelled at me too loud and I died.
Alright, that one just takes 9. Still hurting? Alright. Well, that Deep Scion, for all you know, just fucking just gave up and died. Alright. That's the shark's turn. It is now the crab's turn. That one's prone. It's going to spend half its movement to get back up. How is it feeling? It's going to go after the rogue again, which means you get to attack it, don't you?
Yep. If you move in my range, you get a free attack. Well, I love you, Tunnel Fighter.
Alright.
And plus, since it's an aberration,
Let's see. Just enough. You kill it.
Sweet.
So it does not get any attacks in on JJ.
literally just skewers it and just tosses it aside.
Excellent. Okay.
And how about the other crab?
Okay. The other crab, a little bit in better shape. Gonna move towards Rima. They're not smart enough to realize you can just keep hitting them.
Nope.
Oh.
Well,
Well, given how many times I've been attacking, it was inevitable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the same thing.
You do.
It had to happen at some point.
Yeah.
it's just a 9 on severity. You are fine. You just miss.
The other crab's still stuck to my spear.
Yep.
You bonk it
Alright.
with another crab.
It's going after Rima.
At least we don't have pack tactics anymore.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
just
not
a 9.
stunned anymore.
That's just the tentacle attack misses you. The first claw is a 22.
Well, wait, no. I'm not stunned anymore, which means my cloak gives a disadvantage again.
Oh, yep. Good thing for you, that misses then. Alright. Once again, all 3 attacks missed.
Fucking crab.
Fucking crap.
Alright, Deep Scions are out of the game now. Alright, Haza.
Alrighty. What do I want to shoot at? I have the feat that lets me shoot in melee range, so I don't have problems with disadvantage. In fact, I'm gonna pop my my feeding spirit, so I have advantage on all my attacks this round. So, Mr. Fucker in my face is getting shot with the first walloping ammo.
Damn.
That hits, yeah, for sure. Okay.
Fail the DC.
Alright, which one are you aiming at? The fish?
Fish in my face.
Yep. That's a 2, so yeah, he fails.
Alright, he's prone.
He is knocked belly up.
I am free to run amok once more. Swim over here. Measure that again. Where was I? At the leaf. Okay. Yeet. And then 2 more go into Mr. Shirk.
Go for it.
Wallop and Emma. Did I click it? Yeah.
Alright. One of
What's
those
that?
hits.
They have advantage.
Oh. Then they both hit.
Feeding spirit. Son.
Son. Fucking.
I'm guessing it's pretty high strength, but law of averages says eventually you'll fail.
That it would. Alright, that's a meaty ass hit. Alright, let's see. 2 saves here.
3 more ammo gone.
Passes both times.
I figured.
It has a +10 to strength. It would take a nat 1.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Alright.
That's fine.
Alright. That's turn.
Hang on. And my bonus to bonus act. Well, no, actually, I have 5 of them, so I don't really need to. So bonus action to yeet myself over here.
Nice.
It's a bonus action. Yeet. So I'm
Just
just.
imagining you doing that Monster Hunter heavy roll with the gun.
Have you seen? Oh, I know what I could do. I'm an idiot. I saw my inspiration. I'm going to throw that on the damage real quick. How much? What die of inspiration was that?
Inspiration die technically functions to where it just gives you advantage on an attack roll.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't actually boost damage.
Okay, so it's not a bardic inspiration. Never mind.
Nope.
Oh wait.
Standard inspiration die.
Eh.
Is that
So-
not inspiration that you re-roll something?
Oh, bardic inspiration you can tack on to a lot of things.
No, inspiration. I
Standard
I thought,
inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha. Anyway, so yeah, I'm done.
Cool. Back up the round.
Did this guy down here move?
No, it was actually still prone. So half its movement to get up and gonna scuttle forward.
Aha!
Kettle.
I mean, at this point. Alright. Alright.
It'd be fucked up if they're like Pokemon and they just cry their own name.
And now it can't move.
Alright.
Abyssal crab.
Current.
Okay. So, Lelia, it is your turn proper now.
Excellent.
Alright, go
I
back
imagine
to
both
the
those
grid.
hit the crowd in front of Rima.
Alright. Both hit.
That's all.
Alright. Okay, so 8 plus 9. 20. Okay. Ha! Once again, literally just enough. Wow, okay. That crab's dead.
Perfect.
And now Lily still has her movement, so. And Lily's gonna enter a defensive stance.
Okay. Rima?
Alright. I have a turn again. I'm going to charge right for the shark.
Alright, cool.
You
You get flanking.
Be sure
Yeah.
to fall back.
I'm going to charge it. This is all my movement actually to get here. So, 18.
That
Wait,
hits.
what's Are you getting +2 or advantage?
It's just +2 in this instance, and it
Okay.
does hit. Its AC is
This will
pretty
be
low.
this will be lightning damage as usual.
Okay.
10 lightning. Oh fuck, 15.
That just hits.
Okay.
Actually, the 13 would hit on its own. Its AC is 13.
Okay. 12 lightning damage.
Okay.
And I am going to flurry of blows for a key point. And take another. 14. Wow.
That hits.
That's a 2. 10 more lightning damage and another natural 1.
That one's not going to hit, unfortunately. All right, let me roll. Yeah, hey, you still took out a good chunk of its health.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay. Oh, 68. We were so close.
All the dead scions in a row.
All right.
Um,
What to do with a 68? That's still pretty decently high.
Before that happens, because I hit it at least, it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Stunning strike.
Stunning strike.
Okay, con's pretty good, but let's see what happens.
The DC is 18.
Okay. Of course it rolls a 3. That's an 8 total. It's stunned.
Now it's stunned. Eat shit.
Revenge!
Alright, with that, I can't really have it do damage. Okay.
You start.
I'll say you just miss. Alright. JJ.
Yeah, the electricity just jolts through its muscles.
Just gonna stab this bitch.
Go for it.
With advantage, because stun.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 29 hits.
So close.
So close.
13 total.
And I think you can, sneak attack.
13 plus
Snort
25.
attack.
Alright. Alright. Haven't done this much math in a long time. Whew. Oh, he's looking bad. Alright. That's turn. It is now Iron Tooth. This thing just took a sizable bite out of you.
No, it's stunned though, so. She's gonna be petty. She's gonna use a bonus action, and she's been smacking things with her cane this entire time. She's gonna unsheath an actual blade from it now. And she's gonna take a bonus action. You see her take a vial out and smear something along this blade.
No.
And then she's gonna stab it.
Go for it. That hits.
Okay, so it takes that damage, and then it takes... Yeah, okay. That.
What the fuck?
Nice.
If he's resistant to poison, no he ain't.
Okay. That puts him down to 0.
Talk about a lethal injection.
Alright. The shark, you see it go lifeless for a moment. The abyssal matter, kind of a creepy sargassum like detritus in its body, still writhing as it kind of goes still, the life leaving its eyes. Starts floating up in the air a little.
Damn, that's not poison.
Anything else?
Yeah.
It's, we do have 3 other guests.
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
Hold on 1 second. I'm just calculating where I can get. And you get there, and then Okay, I could get there and do another lightning bolt.
Still gotta fight everything inside.
Yeah.
Yep, you guys can choose to retreat inward if you choose and focus on other things.
To stop the ritual, so I say we leave the fauna for now and
Yeah,
go in.
they
It's
don't
not gonna
have any
take much to
hands.
kill them.
They have no hands. They can't do anything.
Yeah.
It's not going to take long to kill them.
Yeah, but we're on a...
Other characters were on a schedule.
Yeah, I have to go to bed.
Oh,
Yep.
sorry.
And we haven't got, and this is a 1-shot, not a 5-shot.
I have to go to bed at 11 o'clock.
Oh. Oh, shit.
Alright. So we'll say, for all intents and purposes, you guys are out of the combat range of just about everything. For the sake of time, do you want to just immediately, hastily go in?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's all say we'll swim
Yeah.
in. Plus, Larry was gonna fall in the back, so if they try to swim after us, no, they ain't.
Yep.
Unless
Alright.
they rolled in that one, which
And I am going to drink a potion.
Same
call.
here.
Same.
That's
Alright.
8d4.
Yep.
The normal ones are
Or-
2d4 plus 4, right?
Yep.
8d4 plus 8.
Yep, for a superior.
Yeah, I got 2 of those, so... Oh. That'll be 23.
Alright, cool.
Not much.
Aha! I got some nice HP right now.
Alright.
Just gonna,
As you all swim inside, roll perception checks real quick.
Alrighty.
right.
16.
Alright.
18.
Very good rolls. Alright.
30.
As you... 9, okay. Aza, you're the only one that's going to miss this. At least at first. As you all swim inside and turn around, you see the abyssal corruption on the shark beginning to spread, and you see its eyes return back, and it comes back to life.
What the fuck?
It turns and starts to head like it's going to swim down the tunnel. Then there's just a big shadow clamps down. It just disappears into red mist.
Ugh.
I have the feeling we don't have to worry about anything outside anymore.
You turn
That's
around.
why not.
Rima, you see an eye that takes up more than the entirety
Oh.
of the little porthole that you're swimming through. Massive, very reptilian-looking eye that jars memories in you.
Oh.
Dragon turtle.
Hey,
you
guys.
She stops swimming and meets the eye.
It slowly blinks, then fades away, and it takes more than a minute for this dark shadow to pass and for you to have light exposed through the tunnel again.
What? She's completely stopped swimming at this point, and her eyes are just locked on the hole that we just came in.
We got a
Well, tight schedule.
Right.
Will you curse? You need me to slap
Still
you?
She hesitates a moment longer, but she does turn and swim with the others.
If any of you have cursed, let me know.
I'm fine. Well, mostly fine.
I don't think lesser restoration cure exhaustion, I'm afraid, though.
Yep. Exhaustion won't affect combat too much.
Yeah.
Not one level. Alright, you swim in. Massive chambers open up before you, but the water gets green and sickly and has a slimy quality to it.
Yeah.
Kind of algae blooms in a sense. You see various sunken constructs of all shapes and sizes on all sides. You see something ahead.
I pull out my bloodstone.
It's close.
Ooh. Where I can see its location. Where is it?
It is right above your heads and about 2 chambers away.
It's above us. Over there. Believe so. Don't know what the creature is, I just know where it is. The distance and direction.
We were told there's an aboleth, so that's a fair guess.
Yeah.
Alright.
I wonder.
You all advance forward and arrive here.
Ooh.
Fun.
You come
Where
up to the
here?
surface.
Oh, thank God.
Where are we on the map?
Hold on, it's doing something kind of weird for me. It won't let me scroll over to the side with it. You guys are coming up right around here.
Okay.
Alright, because we're shorter on time than I anticipated, we'll make a few abridged changes here. So, how much longer are you guys comfortable with going here?
I go all night for me, but now Scatha is only like.
Yeah, that's up the Scaffa.
I can go until 11:30, and then I've got to go.
Alright, we will make this short then. Are you guys okay with just making this more of a cutscene, or do you actually want to get some combat at?
If we can just fight the big man, that'd be fine.
Alright. You all emerge in, and you immediately get its attention as you see something kind of roiling a little bit in the water, and you see... Let me get the art for him real quick.
Is
Could show
he
that much.
white?
They're all kind of slimy and white. This one is, and it has... Don't really need any of these stat blocks anymore.
Yeah, he's big, even for an apple.
Let me just show you what you're looking at. This one has seen some action.
Ooh.
Appears a sizable chunk of its maw has been torn away through some various combination of wounds.
Is it the one, Vivi?
It's the one.
You. Look, fucking.
It slowly opens its maw, hissing. You get all getting these psychic images and expressions, incomprehensible sensory combinations. And as it lurches forward, and the entire facility begins to shake.
Ooh.
Something hit it very, very hard.
I remember you.
It doesn't even respond, not even in words. You just get these feelings in your head of, I'm going to enjoy this.
So am I.
Alright, close
There's
up.
3 of us.
Alright,
Zeke.
just remove these guys from the map here since we don't really have time for that. Had a feeling with all the RP stuff at the start that it would be like this, but that is completely fine.
She did, in fact, name it Zeeg.
Yep, it doesn't answer to
Zegra.
that. Alright.
It
is currently
Wouldn't
submerged.
it be more of a virus, though?
Pretty close.
Yeah, but
Bit of a mix, honestly. So,
yeah.
it's floating in this murky, slimy water. You are up on a raised platform. There are others around you. Let's clear out the initiative order. And let's go for initiative.
Yeah.
Nat 20 initiative.
22.
Very nice.
10.
I'm gonna rip your tendrils off one by one.
Okay. It rolled a 10 plus. Oh, shoot.
It matches me.
Get up.
Let's see what its dex is.
Is it higher than 5?
Probably not, but I gotta make sure.
This music, holy shit.
Alright. Yeah, it has a -1 to dex, so that's technically a 9. So yeah,
Ow.
he's
know this one. But
I
I
know
know you
it.
kill an aboleth is a good one.
alright.
I've
Go
been
for it.
hunting you for years.
Lelia is going to shoot up 30 feet into the air
Oh shit.
as infernal wings emerge from her back. Yeah, Lelia isn't my standard tiefling with Hellish Rebuke. No, she's a flying one.
Very fun.
Alright, where's the wing? And first of all, I'm not taking a defensive stance either.
Boy,
But I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark.
fun. Okay, Hunter's Mark. Let's make that this little eyeball here. Okay, he is marked.
And for my opening volley,
That hits. Nice. Okay. Big, strong blow right out of the gate as you just do some Final Fantasy shit on him a little bit. Alright. 24 damage.
and I don't think
Nice.
Hunter Mark cancels the spell. I think it has to be just weapon attack.
Pretty sure, yeah. Alright, so. He's got.
It sounds like Final Fantasy music.
Yeah?
This is actually Metroid music.
Yeah, I was about to
Alright.
say, this sounds more Metroidy to me.
It is Metroid Prime, yeah. Okay, so meaty hit right out of the gate. Alright. You launch up into the air and fire at him. Kind of leers at you a little bit. Can't really do anything right now about that, so. If that's your turn, are you going to move or is going up as high
I
as
shot
you
30
can?
feet in the air, so that is my movement.
Yep. Alright, Rima, your turn.
Alright. She starts walking towards it, and as she does, the air around her starts to steam. As she gets up close to it and activates Aspect of the Worm.
Fun.
And the air around her is just burning. Any cold damage, she is resistant to.
Noted.
And I can't quite reach him, but I don't need to, because I'm going to use Breath of the Dragon twice.
Alright.
Dexterity saving throw.
Alright. So you're doing it twice?
Yes. So
Got a
2 dex
minus one.
saves.
That's a 3 and a 0.
Alright, that's going to be
32 damage.
32. Since we're not underwater anymore, 32 fire damage. That's just gout of fire comes out of her mouth.
Just straight up Gamera 3ing this. I love it.
Yeah, she is.
And my guiding bolt's still going because it wasn't attacked.
Yeah, I can't
Yep.
reach it physically, so
Yeah, that did not proc the guiding bolt effects yet. Yeah.
nope.
Alright. Oh, Joshua's not on the list again. Hold on.
yeah.
12. Yeah, you're at 12, so yeah, you would go next. Just wanted to make sure. Alright, your turn then. Oh, hold on. Let me see something. Tail attack. Oh, it has reach. It's going to spend a legendary action on you, Rima.
Okay. Disadvantage.
That it does. Which is a nat 1. This thing's gonna roll like ass. Alright. As you manage to breathe fire on it, it lashes out, attempting to strike you with its tail. You deftly dodge out of the way as it slams down onto the walkway. All right.
She like dodges to the side, then like flips over the tendril when it is pulled back.
Excellent. All right, JJ, your turn.
What to do? Because I'm not sure if Rima's within melee range for me to get sneak attack flanks.
Not quite.
Guiding bolt, you have advantage. So
Yeah, you have
whatever
advantage.
Whatever you hit, we'll have to attack.
Yep.
Alrighty. Yeah, alrighty then. He's just gonna fucking dive into the water and go after this thing immediately.
You're probably the one person here who's best suited to do that, so go for it.
Yeah.
And when he's been dealing with all the other aberrations, it's more of a cold fury, but now he's more lively. I'm gonna carve you some new gills!
And I don't know if aboleths do cold damage, but if they do, you're within range of my aura, so you have resistance to cold damage.
21, that hits.
That is, yeah. So 6, 17 plus 24. Nice. Alright, so that is a grand total of... Yeesh. 41 damage. Gotta love high-level rogues.
Fuck yeah. Man, I've been rolling really fucking good on my Breath of the Dragon.
Yeah. Man, you guys have already wrecked this guy a little bit. Okay. Is that turn?
Yes.
Alright. Hazo, your turn.
Alright. Going to move up to here. And then Haza basically just points the gun and the lever he's been using to change ammo types juts out and becomes a crank, and he grins. And I'm going to pop Action Surge on top of Fighting Spirit, so 6 attacks, all advantage. Yeah. And yeah, there he goes, fire my beautiful Daka boat.
I love that name.
Alright.
It's the first, it's all walloping ammo. I know it probably takes a nat one, but...
Alright.
Alright, does 15 hit, I should ask?
15 does not hit it.
Okay, so that one does not. 27 I'm betting does.
Yep.
18?
18 hits.
Cool.
Okay, so 14, 10, and 12.
3, 4, 2 more. 5... 6. 19 hits.
Yep.
Christ!
Alright, so that's another 21 damage.
Fuck.
And he needs to make 6 strength saving throws.
Yes, he does.
Like, it is very unlikely he fails that, but I'm going to laugh so hard.
He failed the first one, so... Actually, wait, hold on. No, never mind. He did pass the first one.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
Aw.
Still, that's
okay,
fucking
that
funny.
thing.
just a DC 10, so yeah.
He failed the fourth one, though, so he's
There you
prone
go.
now.
So yeah, it's just a blinding light, a hail of gunfire, and just the sound of mad laughter. This fucker just... You've seen the others get pushed back, and this one gets pushed into the ground as it's just constant fire.
God damn, you guys are gonna kill him before he even gets to move.
Oh, it's his turn now.
85 minutes. Yeah, you just did like 57 damage to him.
In-game fighters, yo.
Yeah. I told you I'd find you!
Oh,
Hey, he is looking real bad.
so happy I saved that.
Alright. It is going to slip under the water. And Rima, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck.
Ableth's gonna Ableth.
Yeah, that, 8.
Okay, this thing throws every mental thing it has at you and it gets into your head. You are charmed by this
agree.
creature.
Abla's been Abla.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. You are charmed, you can't take any reactions, and it can communicate telepathically to you over any distance. You can repeat the saving throw whenever you take damage. But I also know you're a monk.
Yeah.
So it just whispers vile, horrible mental imagery to you, trying to dump everything it can. Your memories from seeing that eye are beginning to come back. You remember a little more of where you came from, of the bizarre batshit out in the astral sea. You have a feeling that this thing's not going to be able to hold you too long.
It's
Alright,
trying to
so...
fuck with me while it can.
Yep. Alright, so it's going to make 2 tentacle attacks against Joshua.
Alrighty.
Nat 20 for the first one. Oh no.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay, so 11 bludgeoning plus 6 psychic. So
And I can reduce
17
that in
total.
half because I'm seeing it coming.
Yep. You can cut that in half.
Alright, 8 damage.
Yep. And second tentacle attack. That is a 12. That's not going to hit you.
No.
And now it's going to burn a legendary action once again.
Ooh.
Oh wait, no, it has to use that at the end of another creature's turn, not its own. So it is going to dive down and swim over here. It's going to remain below the surface for the moment. Wait, it actually spent half its movement, so it only has a 30-foot speed. It can't make it very far. It's like,
Well, for
Shut
ammo.
up right now. It's like, why are you running?
Why are you running?
alright, that's as far as it can literally go. Alright, Iron Tooth.
For so much value of getting off a DC 10.
Okay. You
These things have shitty decks.
you
It's on Dex of
suddenly
strength.
you suddenly hear her
Diagonally. Shit.
you hear her
Damn it.
actually open her mouth and start singing opera. She lifts her sword up and dives into the water, and since she started doing that, she has 10 more feet of movement.
Fucking hell.
Right
Blade singer.
fucking right up here, and she's going to start walloping into it.
Go for it. That 100% hits. 12 piercing.
Does that hit?
That does not. So 12 total. Man, still feeling pretty bad. Man, this thing's looking fucked up already.
Also, Vivi, I forgot to move diagonally when I shot up earlier,
Gotcha.
so I should have been right here.
Okay.
Oh man, I love vocals during a boss battle.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
is.
we're the boss battle.
She is singing full on fucking opera.
Underwater now. Alright.
You gotta use his legendary action.
Yep. He is going to use his legendary action. Okay, Rima,
Yeah.
you take...
Oh god.
that's pretty low, actually. You take 7 points of psychic damage
Okay.
as it seems to regain strength from what it drained from you.
Ow.
Which
Does
still
that mean I
kind
get to remake my save?
You do.
Okay. Ha! That'd be a natural 20?
That snaps you out of it. Yep. As it feeds on you, your memories of the astral sea come back, where you came from, the Zaratan, all the strange things beyond the veil. And you realize this guy ain't shit.
This guy ain't shit.
You're
He's looking,
nothing!
he's looking through your memories. He's like, what the fuck is this? I don't know what this is.
You see Amigo flowing by the astral dreadnought.
Yep. You see Amigo in a little traveling little dinghy boat. You see a collection of Jimbuses discussing things. Jimbus matters.
Anyway,
It's not often that you get to be the alien to an aboleth.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's my turn,
Things like
BB.
you for
It
breakfast.
Well, instead of boop, as Lily flies on top of it and dives directly down.
Oh boy, dragooning it.
As she combines both of her spears into one.
That just hits.
Also, Brandon's Might at
Okay.
level 4.
Go for it.
Plus the
Alright.
100 mark.
You don't need to do the second attack.
Oh, I'm gonna go do for my full action surge, VV.
Go for it.
Because I can.
This fight would have been very different if we'd had the time to do the minions, but honestly, this is still really funny. I'm not even gonna do that math. How do you want to do this?
It pays out to the brain!
Laylee, it doesn't notice Laylee as she just zooms down. Chorlosh, is this good hunt for you? And she dives down, impaling her spear through each of its eyes before meeting in the center. Her spear is glowing an infernal hue as it cooks from the inside out.
Lovely.
As it suddenly goes cold, as a spectral bony claw envelops it.
Yep. God of the Hunt's got you now. He's going fishing. Alright.
As the
That's
claw
su-
reaches into its mouth and pulls out its soul before vanishing.
Wonderful.
Trelash hasn't had quality sushi in a while.
Nobody goes hunting fish?
And with that, it goes limp and floats in the water. It dead.
I fought Bob Devils that gave me more problems than that. Clearly, it says that she straddles the top of her latest quarry.
Joshua climbs back onto the railing, and he actually lowers the bandana, and like his jaw, as it turns out, is like incredibly fucked up and bony,
Oh.
and he fucking spits on the thing.
Anyways, should try to go find what Corvin's after before the Madrians recover. With this
Alright.
thing dead, I don't think anything else is gonna muster much of resistance.
Yep.
Just ask you to move out of the way for a moment.
Hell yeah. Well, that,
Just ask you to move out of the way for a moment, Lilia. And she just fucking exhausts all of the rest of her Breath of the Dragon on it.
Roasted. Alright. The corpse thoroughly defiled and disposed of.
She grabs a tentacle from it, and just rips it off. This is mine.
Laylee just pockets a teeth or two.
Yep, you can take what trophies you wish. We'll move at a little bit more of a brisk pace here. I think I can wrap this up pretty quick.
Yep.
Alright. As you're all just taking a moment to breathe, the combat going quiet, the vastness and silence of this chamber suddenly dawning on you. Everything shakes again. The entire wall up here to the north begins to crunch inward.
Defensive stance.
As
Oh, fuck!
Shit.
Holy shit!
that is about relative to the... Actually, no, it should be bigger.
Yeah.
This
Holy
is about
fuck.
relative to the... Here's what it is on the screen for everyone to see.
Oh,
This is
I
pretty
love
much
that
relative to the tip of its head. Right here.
That's a band.
Yep. It bites its way through the metal head crashing in. Lets out this deafening roar. sees the aboleth and just blinks for a second, then just looks down at all of you.
Zaratan?
Were you after that thing?
No.
No, she's
Oh.
pointing at the dead aboleth. Like she's addressing the turtle because she has no fucking shits to give.
Let's see. Oh, it does not speak either of those languages.
What language it doesn't speak?
You don't know. It's
I
just
do.
kind of staring at all of you.
I can speak and understand. I can speak and understand any language.
Yeah, you can. All right, when you speak to it,
Zaratan.
it just nods slowly.
Is this my home, Zaratan?
You think it is, but something's different about it. Much like yourself, you remember. When you fell overboard and drifted into this realm, you began to change. You remember you used to look different. More humble, more harmless looking. It did too. It looked almost friendly, and now it has a draconic edge to it. Something about this realm's magic has affected you, and now it's here too. It just rumbles and looks down at all of you.
He puts a hand up towards him.
It leans down and touches the tip of the nose right to your hand.
Oh, we've changed much, you and I. Never thought I'd see
Much
you
more
again.
change to come. You hear a somewhat ancient matronly voice, softer than you would expect for the massive size of it.
Oh,
So come. The head lowers down. Enough to where you can all get up on top of it.
come with. Yeah, they're asking us to come with them. We can trust them.
You insist.
Do they know what we're looking for?
Do you know what we're here to look for?
I know not. I simply sensed something terrible attacking one of my children.
Can't allow
And I
that.
came
Wait,
calling.
children. Oh, you remember me as well.
Strangely enough, yes. The sight of you did something on that front. There's much to show you. There's much to show, much to learn. As it kind of backs out, you just go out to the night sky, you see a rather fascinating sight. All of the Madrian airships have collapsed. They are in various states of sinking. And you see hundreds of dead abyssal things just floating up at the surface. With the aboleth gone, there was nothing to control them.
Oh,
Antonet style.
excellent.
And you see... Mhm. And you see the form of the streak. You don't see Corbin on it. But after a moment, he just kind of... You look up and notice him just slowly descending down. Appears that he flew a little bit. And you realize how high level of a caster he was. It makes sense.
Yeah.
Well,
Corbin. Aboleth's dead.
I should hope so. So he looks over at the massive, giant turtle. Just, I've been to every corner of this ocean. That's a new one.
We're not from your ocean.
Something from the astral sea crossing over, then. Fascinating.
Yeah, yes, the both of us.
That's going to be very interesting, then. There's a lot of draconic magic coming out of it.
Yes,
Either
we're
way,
both of us. We've changed.
Any insight to where our quarry is?
just ahead, I believe. He just starts walking into the facility a little bit.
Lelia is following him.
Same.
Yep.
Yep.
Reba, like, looks a little hesitant to leave the dragon turtle, but she mumbles, "I'll be back."
Of
And she
course.
follows.
You proceed inward to a much more intact chamber slightly higher up, and there is a perfectly intact, surprisingly in good shape, gnomish airship just sitting there in dry dock.
Well, there's your prize, Fervin.
That there is. That there is.
Does it look like not damaged at all?
Gnomish metallic structures and everything. Yeah, it looks almost pristine.
Damn.
Oh my goodness.
And we also destroyed a Kraken priest summoning circle outside as well, so...
Yeah, I'm just pretty sure they're getting ready.
Between that and the Aboleth, this should be smooth sailing.
Indeed. Not that I'm all that worried about a Kraken attack at this exact moment, looking back in the direction of the giant turtle. I've seen Krakens. That thing could eat one.
Yeah.
This ship.
Yeah, they could.
This ship could have changed the entire face of the world if Madria got it.
That it could have.
And it's
Yours.
it's going to scorch the face of Matria itself. She's like kind of grinning in the most disconcerting way you've ever seen her smile before.
It's like, indeed. And I look forward to being at the helm for that. Onward. It's like, He just kind of issues orders. A few hours pass. The members of his crew coming and going. The Striga dry docked outside. The massive dragon turtle just kind of chilling and vibing, looking like an actual island next to this monolith. You all did very, very well. Conquered every obstacle set in your path. I knew I chose well. So, if there's any such desire in your hearts here, there's a place for you on this new vessel of mine. Have a lot of fun to do.
If you're
A
going to
lot
be
of names to take.
if you're going to be blowing things up in Madria, I am in.
What are you christening this new vessel, Corbin?
Not sure yet. We'll have to give it time. I'm sure something will come to me.
You might
So.
be taking to the skies, but my battle's down below.
Indeed.
This is
Something
mine.
something apparates in his hand. You see him holding a shard of a strange sort of iridescent porcelain-like material. Gestures it over towards you, Joshua. I believe that covers our agreement.
It does.
That should protect you from any such attempt someone might make to reclaim you. Ancient giant magic. Be careful with it.
I plan to.
And looks over at you, Rima. I imagine you've some catching up to do.
I do. My place is here.
Never going to be one to deny that. I owe you much. If there's ever anything you need, you can call on me.
I'll keep you to that.
And, looks over at Lelia. Our terms are yet to be concluded.
Lelia shoots him again. The most prosperous sack and major in history yet to begun.
Indeed.
From above and below.
Can't wait to taste it. Looks over at Haza as well. It's like, Fancy anything you fancy, boy. Have to admit, you performed very well.
Well, You didn't contact me for my good looks. As for your Starship, I don't know if I got a place on that.
Well, in that case, he just kind of holds out his hand and something kind of slithers its way out of the sleeve. A bunch of hanging vines take the shape of a key.
Oh,
Flips it up over to his hand. The streak is yours.
oh shit! Holy shit!
Like, okay. So you know how his hair is tied in a ponytail at the back of his head? Yeah, his eyebrows disappear into his hair somehow.
They extend out of the frame.
Yeah.
Here's the black pearl, by the way. Thanks. I have a better one.
Just slowly, as I was like, He takes the key and just kind of stares at it, doesn't know what to do with it for a minute.
It'll manage to govern itself well enough while you need to, but it might take some getting used to you. I recommend you find a crew that respects it as much as they respect you. I really want to hear how old Chum Tusk reacts to that. I have a feeling I just disrupted the balance of power there significantly, and that fills me with indescribable joy.
He's not a fan of a threat, but I'm not a threat. I'm a fact.
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, at the very least, the Matrix slave trade's going to have a significant hit.
But what now?
Indeed.
No. I don't think it exists anymore.
Especially not after Ogren's removed from the map.
Not after we're done with it. Alright then. I wish you all well. Happy trails. Keep an eye on the horizon. Just look up a little higher. I'll be in touch.
So, what are you christening this new beast of the sky?
Hard to say for sure yet. Not exactly my aesthetic yet. We'll have to remold it a little bit. Any suggestions?
Given today, the Abyss Rend sounds appropriate.
Bisrend. Right. I'll take that under advisement.
Especially since we rented it from the Abyss itself.
Indeed.
And maybe superstitions and all that.
See,
It should-
I like the way you think.
Shadow. Hey, Shadow. You got a
Referring
place
to
to
me?
go? Yeah. She's calling Joshua. She called him earlier.
And what was the question?
She just was calling your name. She's getting your attention.
Mhm.
You got a place you're going?
Yep.
Need a ride?
Gladly.
Alright. And so, the sun begins to rise over the western sea, the astral boundary just flickering like a sort of low-hanging aurora off in the distance. You see 3 distinct forces parting ways. 2 by sea, 1 by air. As the power struggles in Madria are about to change significantly. That we will end this session.